Wow, okay, so it took me way too long to realize that that was not the proper loading screen. But that's okay. Because I'm still dying and my throat's still killing me. But we're gonna rock on through this like we rock on through life. Alright, guys? Hello, my name is Swagger, everybody. As you may or may not know by now, and you may or may not already be able to see by this big old vanity name thing above my cabeza. Right there. And we are going to today be casting you a very special Psionic Alpha X MVP Cup. Yes, very traditional, very awesome, very long-standing tournament of Alpha X. Should be good for at least a couple of hours of highly entertaining games. Let me see if I can pull up the bracket for y'all. If I can find it. I have no idea where to find the bracket, as a matter of fact. Oh, you will cast, right? ¿Cómo te va? ¿Cómo te va? Hoy va a ver gente de lata mirando. You will cast, right? Sí, por supuesto. Sí, por supuesto. Google Translate Enki's little thing right there. My Spanish is good-ish. ¿Cómo te va is like, how you doing? How's it going? How you doing? Hoy va a ver gente de Latam mirando. So, there are gonna be people from Latin watching. So, it's pretty good. I don't know how to use haber though. Voy a haber. 15 more translations, please. Not Turkish, come on, what are you doing? I'm not speaking Turkish. Enki doesn't speak Turkish. Does he? Haber is like tener, kind of. Ah. Oh, okay, that's pretty cool. You're gonna cast trade. Which match do you want to cast? Oh, por supuesto, buena suerte. Y tú también. What match do you want to cast? Do you have bracket link? Because I really don't even know like what the whole thing is looking like. Why am I all of a sudden getting so hot? Oh yeah. Oh yeah, I can feel the heat just radiating off my seat. It's crazy. Oh my gosh, it's like a butt warmer that my butt made for itself. It's incredible. Oh, my throat's also killing me. Let's see. Quickly do some stuff for Renos over here. Are we rocking and rolling? I think we are. Alpha62 says, did someone say ban? For slapping my butt? I can slap my own butt on stream. Yeah. Challenge copy message. Tú también. Do you have a bracket link? Yes. Thanks. Oh shit, that's supposed to be to Miguel. One sec. Oh, whoopsie. So, Venki, if you're like out there confused, just know that I was trying to do something else. Okay. Jave. Oh my gosh, it's in español. En serio. There's no stuff. I want to cast Paco Mike, actually. Paco Mike would be a great one to cast. So we're gonna see if we can get Paco Mike's game for up, y'all. Go Chavo. Go Chavo. Ah! Miguel, Paco Mike's game looks interesting. Because Paco Mike is an interesting player and everybody loves Paco Mike. Oh, my goodness. Everybody make sure if you haven't already, go ahead and hit me up with that sweet old exclamation point Matcherino chat, just so we can go ahead and donate a little bit more to that prize pool. Right now we're sitting pretty at around $210.50 freaking cents, guys. Oh my god, and it's going to be amazing. The winner so far is going to get 115 big boys, second place 63, and third place $31.58. So, should be in for a nice day of StarCraft here. A lot of money to look forward to for all of our amazing players here at Alpha X. Pokemon looks interesting. Okay, and then he's gonna go to Hino Starkillers. Gotcha. So gonna go ahead and get everything nice and spaced out. Let me see if I can whisper Paco Banco over here. Hey, Paco. Just Paco, just so he knows that I'm, a friend of his, that I'm chill. Hey, Paco. I'm gonna cast your first game, so invite me whenever. Paco Mike always knows to use Game Hard, so we should be absolutely fine. Cable13 says, what's the score? The score is nobody to nobody because nothing has happened yet and it's been 4 minutes. So, patience, Cable13, patience. Svila says, hola. I say, hola. How you doing? ¿Cómo estás? Oh my, oh shit, I just exited out of the stream. Shit, now I can't see chat. I promise, I'm pulling it back up. There we go. A ver? Yeah, we're good, we're good. Yep. Svila says, very bien. I am doing extraordinarily bien as well. Thank you so much, mate. Enki says, Dark Unnamed won't arrive. Ooh, okay. Pacomang versus TRD. Who's Dark Unnamed, though? I don't see him in the bracket. Dark. I only see this guy called Dark C2. So it looks like there's not gonna be Dark Unnamed, so I guess that's life. Okay. That's a little sucky. My gosh, managing 3 Whisperers is horrible. I don't know whose idea was it. Snapper CA says couple of claps, couple of thumbs ups, couple of awesome new Alpha X emotes. Still no little Sharky though. Oh man, guys, my heart yearns for a little Sharky. It just pains me to just know that we can't get one. And oh, we got a new something happening. Oh, Alexander is hosting my stream. Oh, thank you. Thank you so much, Alexander Renki. Muchos gracias there. He says hello. I of course say hello too. Sniper is also hosting the stream. Amazing. We have a lot of hosts going on, so we're very happy. And yeah, we're just waiting for Pacomang's game to start here. That's the worst part about tournaments, I think. In my professional opinion, the like minor/minorish major tournaments, there's always like so much downtime between games. It's like, it's the worst. Anyways, if you guys want to see the bracket, let me see if I can put on screen capture. Let's see. Come on. There we go. Alright, we good? Are we good? Yes, we're good. So, as you can see over here, it's in Espanol, pero no es nada. We're in the round of 1 right here. Round of 2, round of 3, semifinals and finals. And then, of course, we have a losers round, I'm pretty sure. Wait, right? Hang on. This is an tournament. It's open to all players of any rank. You must turn the map pools currency in the map pools. All rounds are best of 3. Into a final pitch of best of 5. 15 minutes for a walkover. Good, good, good. I actually don't see a losers bracket here. So that's actually very interesting. It's gonna go by a lot faster that way, I'll tell you that much. But yeah, let's gonna go ahead and chill, wait for Pacomang's opponent here. How are you guys doing, by the way, in chat? You guys rocking? You guys rolling? Tell me what is up. There is no stream delay, so there's going to be a lot more interaction, and it's going to be amazing. I definitely love it when we get a cast without delay. Interaction just becomes so much easier when you're not talking to someone 2 minutes in the future, right? It just gets easy. Axis says, doing well, bro. Okay, that's good. I seen he has cheered 1 bit to the channel, so obviously he's gonna care about us a little bit. I don't know. Snoopy says it'll be single elimination since it's starting at 4 PM instead of the usual 2. Okay, that's good. Single elimination brackets I like. It goes by a lot faster that way. I remember last time we did the bracket one, the last MVP Cup or something like that, we had like it went for so long. We actually waited for like almost 30-45 minutes for the finals, just because we were waiting for the people to get through in the losers bracket, and it was just like, you know. So yeah, definitely glad we're going a little bit faster this time. I am also doing well. No one is asking me how I'm doing, but I'm doing rocking, I'm doing rolling. I forgot to turn on my caster settings, so we'll do that right now. We go like this, and we go like this. We're amazing. We have this little mouse over here, this little chata mouse over here. Or maybe chato. I don't know the masculinity of a mouse pointer, guys. I'm sorry. It's just not something that English would engrave into my brain. Go, whenever. And it looks like that we're almost ready to jump into the first best of 3. It's going to be Pacomang versus TRD. This is a round of 1, so there may be some, what people might be comfortable saying, mismatches. A little bit more easy to happen. 5 seconds, he wants to clean up his keyboard. He spilled, this nerd spilled his Bubba, delicious Bubba burger juices all over his keyboard. Ugh, don't you hate it when that happens? You're just enjoying a delicious Bubba burger after a game. And just so many juices that it like just bursts out of your mouth since you don't have the cheeky capacity for it, and it just it happens so often, guys. So annoying. Anyways, Sushi says, how are you doing, Swag? I'm doing great. I received some great news from Sushi a couple of days ago regarding something next Sunday, which I'm not sure if I'm allowed to talk about it or not. So we're just going to go ahead and just err on the side of caution. Let Sushi tell you guys if he wants to. But something's really good happening. I have some great news, so I hope that we can see that to fruition, and it's going to be great for the channel. Regardless, I'm allowed to talk about it? Alright, we'll talk about it later. After this game. Alpha X Ministry says churros power here. Spoilers, churros. Churros or churros? I know churro in Peru is like slang for like a hot guy, you know? Which kind of makes sense because he's like a churro, you know? He's like a long, tall, dark, and handsome. And tastes like cinnamon. Which reminds me, I gotta like wash myself in cinnamon now. Apparently that's what... You know what, let's go to introduce our players. Spawning in the bottom right position of Kairos Junction. Saving me from myself with his very presence. Representing Alpha X, as is everyone in this tournament, it is Paco Mike. One of my favorite Protoss players on ladder, my favorite ladder heroes. I remember I used to run into this guy all the time on my Play.ESL days, when it still had those $50 Sunday tournaments, and dude was a force to be reckoned with. And his opponent spawning in the top left-hand position of Kairos Junction, the undoubtedly the underdog. Jesus, that was hard to say. Representing Alpha X International, it is TRD, who we shall now lovingly refer to as Trid, because, you know, if you're not going to bother to put a vowel in your name, I'm not going to bother to say your name without vowels. I think that's fair. I think that should be expected of me. So we're gonna call him Trid. Gonna go ahead and get this gas geyser here. Now, little something for all you Zerg players over there. You kind of want to fill this up, this extractor over here right away with 3 guys. Generally, if you want speed to be finished as soon as your spawning pool finishes, but you generally want to because adept harassment from the Protoss can ruin your day. And just in general, why don't you want to have link speed? It is like the 9th most useful upgrade in the game. Well, maybe not 9th, but it's the most useful upgrade in the game. That has to be Warp Gate, right? There's just nothing that is more essential to a race than Warp Gate, right? Yeah, it's like it goes Warp Gate, Stim. I think Warp Gate, Stim, Speed in that order of importance. Stim and Speed are very close, but I feel like Zergs can kind of play. You know, they don't really... I've seen some games where you don't really need to get Stim, but then again, I've seen some games where you don't really need to get speed either, so kind of curious as to how that's gonna work out. Another news, I have a Mexican friend that I'm starting to talk with recently. I made friends with him a little while ago, and oh, Alpha Pro Series. Oh my God, can someone say cross promo? Hello. Anyways, made friends with him recently, and he also knows a slang word from Peru that's called chata or chato, and basically it's like calling someone shorty, you know. And he made a very good comeback to me when I called him chato, and he was very he was very smart, and I have to remember it for later. He said like I said, hey, how you doing, chato? And he said chat the deep up, and I was like, oh, that's really clever. Speaking of really clever, I guess no, that wasn't clever. That just kind of. Akir says, "Que paso, chatito?" Oh, that's so mean. Yeah, but he said like, you know, chat the beep up, and I was like, haha. This guy's been called chato enough to have a couple of good comebacks in mind. I'm proud of him. So anyways, let's talk about the 5 drones that Trid lofted over here. One adept should never kill 5 drones. You should have some lings out. You should have some queen positioning. That's generally unavoidable. Thing we have going on here. Also, this Overlord, you know, generally you can be very liberal with Overlord scouting against Protoss. Even if they do get a Stalker, you can always run it away back to safety. And you can generally scout the main base before your Overlord gets shot down by a Stalker. So that would avoid situations like this, where the Oracle comes in and now Paco Mike se la come. No, not Paco Mike, Trid se la come, because the Oracle is going to go ahead and just kill all of his drones. Look at this, 41 to 20 workers. This does not happen in normal games against players who are normally skilled against each other. Oracle does lose its life, but guys, the damage has been done. 1 Oracle, 1 adept for 12 drone arenos. That is... Oh my god, that is freaking loco, isn't it, you guys? That is very much loco. Paco Mike now is going to follow this up with some adept aggression. Now, as you can see, no glaives. Nope, no glaives, no quality of canister. So it's just going to be a couple of adepts here. So I'm not going to be able to really do an insane amount of damage. They're just going to be like very annoying to deal with, you know. Like if these have glaives outside, this can kill the entire mineral line. But if they don't have glaives, they're just going to shade in and out, get a couple of things here and there. And look at that, we have Access just subscribing, not even following. He's going to subscribe with Twitch Prime. He's been subscribed for 3 months. Really do appreciate that, Access. Give a quick kissy. Hope you're not a Zerg player because, man, what a horrible game to watch if you are of the opposing race. My god, that is... This actually may just kill him. I don't think he has any army left besides these queens, and he's going to lose all the drones. Should be seeing a very quick transition to game number 3. In fact, I'm so confident that I'm going to go and predict the future and say PacMike's going to win this game. And put that 1 over there just so we know that it's possible. That's what I'm sure. But I do like this Oracle harassment, that this added harassment follow-up that PacMike's doing, you know. I think it's pretty underrated. You know, adepts can do a lot against her. Like, people don't give adepts enough credit. Oh, 6 bits coming in from Sniper SC. Thank you, Sniper. Okay, Oracles can sometimes just kill the Zerg player. GG is called, and PacMike will, to no one's surprise, take game number 1. Now, Trid, I'm gonna go ahead and go on a wide limb here, say you're probably not gonna win the series, man, but hey, there are some cheesy things that every player can do. Cheese is like the great equalizer of mismatches. Like, even if you kind of, you know, feel you're outmatched against an opponent, or you feel like you don't really feel confident, or you just kind of want to mix things up a little bit. Ooh, thanks for the 18 bits. You can go ahead and just like pull out a cheese, and even against the best of the best, you can sometimes take a couple of games off them because cheese is cheese. You know, it's very aggressive. It's, you know, requires very precise control, and sometimes you just kind of lose to it. There's less time for the opponent to play their game, and yeah, that's the good thing about cheese. They're playing your game at that point, you know, and that's very important, super important. Phoenix Sears, for some reason I have 0 context, but he says he is coming. He just got back to his dorm, had to refuel after apps. What that means, I don't think I'll ever know, so that's okay. Shelby, says Alexander Kia. Vamos. I don't know who Shelby is. Let's donate for free, boys. Oh yeah, those free donation bits. Eat them up. Just Get back, Enki. No están en Discord? Enki, ¿por qué no estás en Discord? Oh. Clan Hype, who is this Shelby? Yes, I'm curious. ¿Quién es Shelby? I know a Shelby in my life, but probably you guys aren't talking about her? Oh wait, oh, Shelby, oh, that's the name of a person. I'm an idiot, aren't I? God damn it. Oh, I am an idiot. Oh, PacMike invited me to a lobby, and we're gonna go and try that again. So it looks as though the loser, I think it's loser picks, right? Yeah, so Trid is gonna go ahead and pick King's Cove. I'm guessing he felt a little bit too pressured, he felt a little bit too aggressive, so he's gonna try and slow the game down. I think that's a very mature choice. Hola amigo, Shelby, ¿cómo estás? Vamos, ándale, ándale, arriba, arriba, yepa, yepa. Cálmate, here. Cálmate o te calmo. Ooh. Yeah, I got that street cred. That Spanish cred. Cálmate o te calmo. I'm not even sure how I'm going to te calmo you, but I will te calmo. Te calmaré. Don't you doubt me. I'll find a way. I'll find a way. Anyways, let's go ahead and introduce our players. On the top left-hand side, we have the blue Protoss player, PacMike. And the bottom right-hand portion of King's Cove, we have Trid. Trid gets a better intro because he needs the energy more than PacMike does. PacMike is just on a steam-rolling, Zerg-stomping massacre, so we gotta give Trid a little something. You're gonna see what he pulls off here. It doesn't look like any sort of cheese so far. Just gonna be a hatchery first, probably into a gas, and then probably into a pool. Now this doesn't mean that he can't pull something aggressive. There's still a lot of goods or cheeses that can come out of hatch first. He can go for a Nidus play. You know, you can go for a Roach Warren off of a hatch first if you really want to, and then go for a Roach push. But on King's Cove, probably not what you want to be doing. Wait, did I switch scenes? No! I'm an amateur! No! Amateur. How do I say amateur in Spanish? One sec. Let me see it. Okay. Come on. Google Translate. Amateur. Aficionado. No, that sounds like if okay, I guess aficionado. I guess amateur, right? Amateur is amateur. 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 Swag out of practice. Oh, Sunlily's in chat. Hey, Sunlily. ¿Cómo estás, Sunlily? STUK says Novato as well works. Okay, it's good to know. I would have never guessed Novato because Google Translate. You know, Google Translate's okay, but it's not really amazing, you know. But yeah, now I know. Novato. Well, I like Novato better because of, you know, aficionado. It kind of sounds like aficionado, which is not an amateur. It's the exact opposite of an amateur in English, actually. Kind of. So, I think I like the word Novato better. Novato. Like novice. Why am I spending 2 minutes knocking myself? We have a game to cast, don't we? Yeah, I mean, we do, but like, everyone talks during the first, you know, couple of minutes of a StarCraft game. I mean, unless you're Mario in like 2018, you know, you got like at least a couple of minutes before any action happens, right? You can chill. You can chill with the boys. You can chill. Estun Zerg says, Calmate Marica. Calmate Marica. Is there someone called Marica in chat, or is this just a Spanish meme that I don't know? SC2 Kira says, let's spam the chat with different languages. Boy, don't you even test me on the different language spam. I can type like 2 words in German. Ready? Ready? You guys ready for this? Gut Nacht. Ooh, goddamn, you guys. Shut down. But yeah, who is this Marika? Marika. I don't know any Marikas. Anyways, Trid is gonna lose a lot of drones to this adept once again. Hopefully he will take this as a learning experience to either micro his drones better or get a couple of lings at the beginning of the match. Generally, you want at least a couple of lings at the beginning of the match. They're just so helpful. They can scout the Protoss, they can defend the Protoss. They cannot make you lose a million drones to the Protoss. Just get your stuff. So it actually is going to be like what I was talking about, that Roach Warren with actually +1 missile attacks as well, but it's just going to be so weak, especially considering King's Cove is a long map. Pockemark is opening with the Stargate. He lost 6 drones to start the rush out as well, so he still doesn't have a drone over here. So my guess is there's going to be a lot of dead Zergs in the future. The Trudos Pyro is with you. Ciao, Bejo. ¿Cómo va? Ooh la la, si te quiero. Ooh. I don't know how to say talk dirty to me, but háblame suciamente. I don't know. But ooh, it's getting a little hotter in the attic. It's already 72 degrees up here, so please refrain from making me steamy. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, he's gonna go ahead and micro his drones kind of well, but he's still gonna lose 6 drones. And it's the same as last game, we're gonna have 12 drones lost, but this time he gets to keep the Oracle. On top of that, he gets to scout the Rotor and scout the Evo Chamber, rigging away at that +1. Know that he killed a bunch of drones. I mean, he has to be feeling so confident at this point, right? Does he have... yeah, he does have a Twilight Council. So now he's just gonna go ahead and smack his face in with a bunch of gateways. And you know what? Sometimes you can just do that against a Zerg if you kill 12 drones at the beginning of the match. No one's gonna care. I want to see Celia versus SK. I will see if I can make that happen. But Celia has to play Australia. Ooh, okay, Celia. This seems like we have a lot of Celia fans over here, so I'm gonna see. Lier. Aha, no. I'm gonna see if we have Celia coming up. He's gonna be facing off against... Oh, Astria. The winner of Celia versus Marine Boss is gonna be fighting against Astria. So actually, I really want to see Astria's match. So after this game, we're gonna see if we can pick up Astria's match, and that would be an amazingly fun time. I gotta turn the AC on in my attic because tengo calor, caramba. No sé por qué, pero anytime when I go to cast something, my body temperature immediately raises a million degrees. And I'm not like nervous or anything. I'm like super like relaxed when I'm doing this kind of stuff. I'm just like chilling like villain, and I don't know, guys. It's weird. Anyways, we can see a bunch of charge shots gonna go ahead and end the game for Paco Mike. We're gonna go ahead and just control all of these bad boys. As I take a well-deserved stretch into my seat of casting. Tengo calor, caramba, says Shelby SC2. Ay, caramba, estoy caliente. Oh, okay, so funny as you say that, Kior. I actually, when I first tried to say I'm hot to my Spanish teacher, she didn't tell us how to properly say tengo calor. So, I went up to her and said, ay, you know, Señora Avalos, or whatever her name was. I was like, oh, estoy caliente. And so then we had a very, in class, a very nice long talk about the difference between tengo calor y estoy caliente. Y la diferencia de las dos palabras. So, we never made that mistake again. Also, I also learned the difference between calling, let's say we're talking about novias, right? And I had like a girlfriend, and I'm like, hey, you know, estás bonita. It could be misinterpreted as, you know, not saying that you're pretty, but today you look pretty. But in all the other days, you know, no eres bonita, but hoy estás bonita. So we gotta learn things. Spanish is a little tricky little bugger. Spanish is a tricky little bugger. Yeah, we're all in the Spanish mode here. I don't know why. There's so many Spanish-speaking people over here. My goodness. I mean, I'm not saying that's a bad thing. It's just kind of like one of the fact of life things that I'm dealing with. So many people in America speak Spanish. It's crazy, man. I'm so glad I took it in high school. GG's call. Pac-Mike's gonna win. Good luck. It's called. Very good sports all around. Astria, invite me to your next game, man. I'm gonna whisper you in game as well. People really want to see you versus LER, so we're gonna have that. But yeah, I mean, totally. Oh, actually, hang on. Astria sings in Spanish to one Alpha X girl team. Ooh, on her birthday. Ooh, Astria. Quiero una canción también. Astria, por favor. Come on, muéstrame tus skills para pagar los bills. Okay, let me go and just whisper Astria so he gets the message. Whisper Astria, invite me to your next match, please. Oh yeah. But yeah, yeah, I'm super glad because like so many people speak Spanish in America. Like an insane amount of people. I never even noticed until I went around with a couple of Spanish-speaking people, and it was like everywhere we went, there was at least one person who spoke Spanish, and like on name tags it said like, you know, Joseph se habla español, and it's like, whoa, this is crazy. Everyone speaks it, man. One time we went to this Doughboy Donuts. It's like Krispy Kreme, but you know, it's not as good, but it's Doughboy Donuts and it's okay. It's donuts. What do you expect, right? And oh my gosh, this sweet lady there. She, you know, it's really funny because they kind of do this like lingual juggle. Like, she looks Spanish, we look Spanish, but she didn't know whether to start in Spanish or not because English is the language. So we were just kind of like mumble and try and say Spanish word kind of loud, like las donas, la crema. We just like hope that she would pick it up, and she eventually did. And it's like, and then like they started talking in Spanish, and people are so much more comfortable when they get to speak their native tongue, right? So it was really fun. We talked with her a lot. My friend tried to say, "Oh, él se habla español," and I was like, "Chicas, por favor." I had to like make him stop because I didn't want to like test my Spanish skills out because my Spanish skills are very suboptimal, right? It only sounds good because I can kind of force conversations to only use the words I know when I'm talking, but when someone talks back, I'm like, ah, shit, here we go. Yeah, the sweet lady, moral of the story, lady gave us 3 donuts, learn Spanish, get free donuts, right? She gave us, we ordered 2 and she gave us 6, and it was like, my god. I know. Oh yeah, KK whenever is fun. But yeah, we definitely don't want to miss Celia versus Astria. It seems like a lot of people want to watch that, so we're going to go ahead and wait for that. Looks like they're still playing. Best Spanish word. Ahorita means undefined amount of time, from a few seconds to several hours. Also means I won't do it. Ahorita. Ahorita is the worst word. Mi palabra favorita, trabajábamos. We were working? Hang on. Trabajábamos. It sounds like slang. Trabajábamos. What does trabajábamos mean? SCTU's Curious favorite word is ahorita, means undefined amount of time. Like, oh, vamos allá ahorita. Like, we'll just come there for a little bit of time. Yoshi says it's just fun to say. Trabajábamos. We were all working. So yeah, that's what I was thinking. Trabajábamos. Right? Okay. I need somebody to translate something for me. You guys up to the task? We have a little bit of downtime. So I need to know what, like, I hear my friends say, like, here the phrase is hacer un rato, and they try to describe it as like a while or like an amount of time, but I never know how to use it. So guys, you want to teach Swagar some Spanish? That would be amazing. Impress my friends with some cool phrases. I don't know. I feel like this is fair. I entertain you guys and destroy my voice for 5 hours. You guys teach me a little Spanish and everyone comes out ahead. Like, hey man, please do a nice upload for the stream. And your answer, ahorita. Oh, wow, Cure, thank you. Wow. I try, man, I try. Ashley says you should go watch some other match the time in Massa. I don't get to see VODs. Ooh, wow, Astria, very smart. Very smart. We're watching your game. Everyone wants to see your game. You're good. Oh yeah, wait. What's that huge major that's coming up? You're gonna shit, I forget. Is it WCS for Time in Winter? I forget. Actually says last time I remember you getting drunk on eggnog. What happened to the good old days? First of all, I was not drunk. I'm a good religious little good boy, good noodle, pinky up, you know, abstinence opal on my ring or something. It was just regular eggnog. But my god, I threw up because Jesus Christ, man, it was just so cloying because it wasn't like, you know, shot of vodka, shot of eggnog. It was just eggnog. And Caveman like donated like you know, like close to like what, $70 just to see me if he could throw up. And I did throw up, but because I couldn't finish the eggnog, so I just said Jay-Z's a buttercup like a million times, and then the team disbanded. So that's c'est la vie, you guys. C'est la vie. Oh, someone whispered me. Sushi says, bring this up on team and talk about it. Yes, sir, Mr. Capitan, sir. He gave me a link that goes to nowhere. XC2 you're not drunk, but you did throw up. Yes, have you ever taken, like, have you ever drunk half a gallon of eggnog? And not like all at once, either, like shot, pour it out, shot, pour it out, shot, pour it out, shot, pour it out. Guys, that was like my favorite moment in all of Sonic Aftermath, you know. It was just, wow, it was crazy. Oh, still like, I have like dreams of eggnog now. It was like 300 grams of sugar I calculated. Oh, that's right, playoffs. With WCS Winter America's playoffs. I forgot to talk about that. Sushi wants me to talk about it, and if you guys didn't know, guys, our very own, we have a superstar in the chat. Astria is in the WCS Winter playoffs, actually, and he's going to be facing off against Chamarino. Isn't that amazing? And then if he wins that, he's going to face Masa, and if he wins that, he's going to face Time, and if he beats Time, he's going to face Neeb. And if he beats Neeb, then he's going to face Scarlet. Ooh. So he's got quite the road ahead of him, but I have a lot of fun. I have a lot of faith in our good friend Ash Troy. Ash has been killing it, man. Did you see him at Cheeseadelphia? God damn. Oh, is the playoffs today? No. They're not today, are they? We are hiring. Check out our developer job postings and work in esports. Oh, super cool. One junior backend developer. No, I don't know. Never mind. But yeah, I don't think playoffs are today. But yeah, I did not get drunk. It was non-alcoholic. We just kind of made me drink too much eggnog. But yeah. Guys, if you see Astria in chat, make sure to give him a little bit of lovies, a little bit of energies. He's gonna be in the WCS America Winters playoffs, and oh my gosh, if you can see our Astria bulldoze his way all the way through, that'd be amazing. Needs your energy, guys. He has some very unique strategies too, so I have some good faith in our boy. Okie dokie. Looks like those Celiar and Marine Boss are taking quite a long time to finish up their game. I'm hesitant to jump into another game super fast because we might miss Astria versus Celiar, and I feel like they might almost be done. It's been 30 minutes, right? I mean, it can't be too much longer. The Astria says Astria the Bulldozer. Oh yes. Is that going to be your nickname? I know a lot of people have nicknames in esports, but is your nickname going to be the Bulldozer? Really, Astria? Do you want it to be the Bulldozer? We can make it the Bulldozer right now. I mean, we can, but like, I don't know. My nickname is Astria the Alpaca for now. Alpacria. Astria the Alpaca for now. Okay, that's a good one. Kier says, hey, we liking everything, but we want games. Yeah, I know, but I'm waiting for Celia versus Marine Boss. I really want to catch that. But then again, like, I don't know. Alright, I guess we can I guess we can watch Fire Zerg versus Lingboy. They just finished on up. Everyone else was already in game, so I'm gonna go ahead and message them really quickly. I'm gonna go ahead and whisper, Lingboy, hey, invite me to your game. Hey, invite me to your game, please. Yeah, so we're gonna have to go ahead and put a quick hold on that Shreya versus Celiar thing. But if we are able to catch at least 1 or 2 games over there, that would be fantastic. Suddenly says Bianca for whatever reason. Oh my gosh, it's still so caliente. Oh, Trid is hosting the stream. Very good sportsmanship over there. I gotta really like set this temperature down to like maybe 65 degrees. It's super hot. Bianca the alpaca, of course. Boom. Man, you know what we need? You know what we really need more than anything else in the whole wide world right now, you guys? We need a new little sharky, don't we? We need a little sharky. Maybe a little tuna. Little tuna, right? Little tuna sounds good. Right? That would be amazing. Yeah. One can wish, guys. One can wish. Maybe like... I don't know, though. I feel like that'd be disingenuous. No one can replace Little Sharky. And nobody can replace Little Sharky. Sucks that we can't use him in the Twitch, though. That really does bum my jitters out, you guys. So we have to start brainstorming. Come up with a couple preliminary sketches, you know? A little something here and there. We'll figure it out. Also, if you guys haven't been able to tell, I am... Estoy un poquito enfermo un poquito, so... I think actually I might be ready. Should cast that instead. Okie doke. Oh, cool. So, okie dokie. So I'm telling boy, never mind. Fire Zerg invited me to a party. Fire Zerg, my bad. My bad. Just got word that Astria is ready. So gonna cast his. Good luck, good luck. Thanks anyways. Good luck, good luck. See, good luck to both players. Which is kind of disingenuous, but that's okay. Because if I say good luck to both of them, who do I want to win? Right? We whisper. Astria is almost ready. Okay. Now, whenever you're ready. Remember to invite me to your party. I mean your game. I meant game. I'm projecting from high school onto him, if you didn't catch that. It's kind of a cry for help, honestly. Anyways. Lol told him they were option 2. Wait, what's happening? What happened to using him in Twitch? Little Sharky is lost to us forever because of copyright issues. Oh, did like... they took... Those bastards took Little Sharky with them. No! Qué triste nuestra vida, chicos. Lol told him they were option 2. Swagger, come to Maximo. Don't know where Maximo is. Sometime we invite you to the beach in Cancun. Por supuesto, Alexander Renki, si tengo la tiempo. You know, dare un vistazo. Dare un vistazo. Hope so, too. That would be great. Celiar, 2-0. Actually, what's the Celiar? Estamos listos. Let's go ahead and rock and roll. We had to wait a couple minutes, but we should be ready to go then. Yeah. Actually, I said Lo told him they were option 2. What is Maximo? Silla. If you are paying for the flight, Enki. Oh, yeah, totally. I mean, I can just, like, swim over there. I mean, I make that StarCraft 2 community caster money, you guys. I can, like, hitchhike all the way to Cancun, no problem. No worries at all. How far away are you from Cancun, Alexander Enki? I went to Cancun, I think, when I was little, but I don't remember, like, any of it at all. He lived in the capital, so Mexico City, I think? Yeah, Mexico City, yeah. I got fireballs stuck in my head now. Oh! Olvida mi agua! I generally drink water when I'm up here, but, ooh. Oh, it's gonna be tough. Sick and no water. I think after this game, I'm gonna go ahead and run up, get some water. Or rather run down, get some water. Cancun is like 4 hours from Mexico City. That's not too bad. Is it? Wait. Cancun map. Oh, so Cancun is like in the far, far eastern peninsula of Mexico. And then if I type in Mexico City. Oh yeah, it's not that far. It's like 4 hours. Like, it takes like 10 hours to drive across the entirety of Mexico, so it's not too far. Oh, wait, I almost forgot, didn't I? I forgot to do something very near, very dear to my heart. Chicos. No, never mind, not gonna do it in Spanish. Let me see. Okay, yeah, we're gonna do a quick shout out here for our dear friends over at Bubba Burger. Folks, Bubba Burger is the #1 branded frozen burger in the United States. Let me try that again. If you're looking to clip this, just like give me like 10 seconds. Compose myself. I am the beef is me. Folks, Bubba Burger is the #1 branded frozen burger in the United States. Try all 8 of our burger varieties as well as our other great new additions. Bubba Burger, folks. You'll never bite a burger better than a Bubba. Trust me. I tried, and you can't. Fast food doesn't compete with it at all. I tried making my own mix, but it was kind of iffy, and it doesn't really, you know, it takes a lot of time. They come pre-packaged, frozen. You can slap them right on the grill from frozen, and it cooks no problem. They're delicious, perfectly spiced. I made a whole ad about it with my family. We had a great time. We had some great burgers. Pick up a pack, try it. I promise you won't regret it. And I thought we were listo. But apparently, Celiar is going to go ahead and take a quick hiatus, maybe? Or maybe it's Astria, but yeah, we were told that their game would start super soon, but we just have to wait a little bit. Alexander says, not... Oh, 3 hours by plane, not 3 hours by car. Ooh. Whoopsie doodle. Suddenly says they need to get you a water bot. No, I think Nightbot is enough. Not, you know, one bot for the channel should like be able to take care of everything, so that's fine. So 21 hours by car, okay, but 3 hours by plane. Okay, that makes more sense. Sniper says, "What is the speed limit in Mexico?" Suddenly he just laughs. Yeah. Oh, never mind. 110 kilometers per hour in cities. Normal speed 50 miles per hour. Suddenly says, "We want to see the Bubba Burger video." You guys want to see the video? Well, I guess we do have a little bit of time, and it would buy me some time to get some water. Which one do you guys want to see? Oh, both players are ready. Oh. Okie dokie. Just waiting on an invite. We will... do we have time for that? Yeah, let me actually see. Let's see. Add Bubba. Not add Booba. Oh, crap. Look what I did. Look what you guys made me do. Now there's just blackness engulfing my whole life. Look at this. Oh. Here we go. Alright, I guess... I don't want to miss the invite, but we can show the ad. So guys, hold tight. Let me quickly... Nope, that's not it. That ain't it. Oh, what am I doing? There we go. There we go. Alright, so let me see if I can quickly pull it up here. Media source. I'm actually not sure I still have it, actually. Videos, maybe? All files. Oh, I still have it. Do you guys want to see it? I'll show you guys the short one. You guys ready? If you guys really want to see it. Ready? 1, 2, 3. Here we go. You are ready? Aye, aye, Captain. Then let's go ahead and get it done. If you don't see the eye of meat, you're doing it incorrect. Now, what's a good burger without any buns?
bacon. It's done. Perfect. Cheese. Onion in. Flambe. Lettuce on. Tomato. Goes right on top of the lettuce. Those just look lovely. Cheese on top. Snap that in half. Go ahead and lay it right on top of your burger.
You wash your hands?
Yes. So did you.
Oh, of course!
And there you have it, folks. One beautiful Bubba burger.
cut
Not me.
everything.
This is
I
nothing.
cut everything.
Oh, guys! Stop! I'm gonna teach you not to fight. Here we go. Wait.
Bubba burger, folks. Never buy a burger better than a Bubba.
Good job, you guys.
Thank you. You are ready.
Aye.
So estúpido, gracias, Enki. But yeah, bottom left hand position is gonna be Astrea. Top left hand position is gonna be Port Alexander. No, it's not. It's gonna be Celiar, the Latin American favorite. But yeah, voy a Astrea 50-0. A ver. Oh, is he gonna get that SCV? No way he should, but if he does, I mean he's gonna win the whole tournament and WCS and go on to beat Maru 17-0 in the best of 35 eventually. But yeah, it's really fun ad to make. Definitely do try the Bubba Burger, guys. I'm not kidding. It's really good. So, wait. Oh no. Oh, Astrea is just gonna go ahead and take that base over here, as an engineering bay block from the SCV was unfortunately pretty devastating. He's gonna go ahead and pick up 2 gases now. It seems like a little bit late, a little bit of a late gateway. What was his build order? What? Goodness gracious me! I think he did like he went Nexus first, I think. Because yeah, this Reaper is gonna get there, and it's just gonna be a Zealot that's gonna be ringing around the Rosie, you know. So that's a little bit strange. Oh, we have a little bit of a following going on. BBA is not following. Thank you for the follow, BBA. Really do appreciate that. And Reaper is now gonna go ahead and start making its way across the map. It's a little bit of a wall up coming here from Astrea. Gonna be able to defend against that pretty well, pero no hay una Reaper, así que estoy nervioso para este. Pero, oh, Reaper no puede entrar. Ah, sí. Yeah, look, Reaper can't get in there. That's a tight wall. Pobre Celiar, pobrecito. Gonna go ahead and blow himself up. Gracias por venir, bro. Yeah, we'll bien viendo. Let's see. The Reaper is probably not gonna get the pylon because it's gonna have to go through the armor now. But with this, the advent of the bunker, it's gonna be close, but the shield battery should be more than able to go and shut that down. Stalker definitely the correct choice here in order to knock down that bunker. I really do like it. And yeah, I should just content to just kind of probe on up. It's gonna be hard to get the probes from the natural to the third base because it's a third base and it's also a wall off, so that's gonna be a little sucky. Oh, is he actually gonna get it? Is he gonna get it? No, he's gonna heal it up. Heal it! Oh, okay. You know, I actually think if Celiar was throwing grenades at this constantly, he may have been able to get the pylon. But, you know, that's life. When actually shield battery all out of juice, it's gonna go ahead and do, you know, whatever. Probably gonna see that salvage shooter pretty soon if Celiar is making tension. Meanwhile, on the paso de Celiar, he was actually seeing something that can really catch a lot of nerds off of their keister and ladder. And that's going to be a triple barracks opening. So lots of bio, lots of pain, lots of quickness, right? It's going to really cause a lot of friction for our... Oh no, Reapercito. That was pretty bad. But that's okay. That's the life of Reapers. 2 ACVs, 2 probes. Overall, not a big deal. Now we can see Astria really rocking that. Probably the Chronos. You know, haven't been amazing, but they've been okay-ish. And already a third base coming on out. But gotta be a little bit nervous. There's a lot of bio coming out for Celiar. And as soon as this stem finishes on up, I don't think that Astria's gonna be able to hold on. He only has, what, 1 gateway? Yeah, he's going for a 1 gateway, 3 expansion build. 1 gateway, 1 robo, actually. And that is pretty ballsy. Pretty freaking ballsy, and now he's gonna go for the Robo Bay. And he's still just trickling out units, Boko and Boko. And, you know, it's just not going to be enough come the time that Astria wants to push. Look at, that Celiar wants to push. I mean, look at all of this bio. Now, I would love to have seen a couple of Marauders mixed in, especially considering he had the Tech Lab, especially considering he has the gas, so I really, really would have loved to see that. Like, I promise you, like, even like 4 or 5, like 2, 3 Marauders in this army, it's going to be so much more powerful against Stalkers and Immortals and Sentries and just everything, you know? So, would have loved to see that, but it's okay. Still rocking a very powerful army is Cialar. Cialer, whatever, you know, however you say that. And he's going to go ahead and just throw it on even more barracks, so this is definitely going to be a 2-base play from Celiar, no questions about it. Though I am a little bit scared for Celiar. The longer this goes on for Astrea, the better. Honestly, time is his most valuable resource right now. Time means more gateways. Time means he can go up to like probably 8 here pretty soon. He's at 1. He's adding on 2 more, but he should be seeing a gateway explosion right about now as he goes up to 8 or so gateways. He has 1 shield battery finishing on up as well. But Celiar's push is starting again. Would have loved to see those Marauders earlier, but it's okay. He's going to go ahead and push with how many Marines? A lot of Marines. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 24, 22 Marines. Can I adjust on this? Yes, I could have. That's okay. 22 Marines going to go and come on forward. Probably beats this army, if we're being honest here. Especially if he doesn't fight within the range of the shield battery. He's going to go ahead and do his damage here. He's going to go and stim on forward. Take out the shield battery. He needs to go and stim to the natural. There he goes. A little bit of an overstim here. And now the first process is finishing on up. And it should just be a straight up clean up here from Astria. Actually an amazing defense here. Take a look at the units lost. 7 probes is kind of not good, but when you open up Nexus first into a quick third gateway Nexus, that's absolutely magical. When you kill 17, actually pretty much, yeah, 17, pretty much all the Marines actually, so 22 Marines and a medevac. An excellent defense coming out from Astria to Celiar's offense. And now things get a little bit not good. We can see that Astria is actually feeling confident to push across the map as is. And I actually think he may be right. These 2 Immortals add so much of a backbone to this army that it's going to be very hard for Celiar to do anything really against it.
Ready for dust off.
Structies Nation now following, thank you for the follow, and as well as more costs are finishing up as that is happening. And 2 forges as well as a Twilight. So guys, very powerful start here from Astria. I mean, yeah, he just went completely unpunished for his early read. Look at this, 7 minutes 50 seconds in, he's fully saturated across 3 bases. He's got his double forges spinning, and as soon as this, I guess he's going to wait for 1-1, but as soon as that finishes on up, he's going to move across the map, and I'm not sure what Celiar can do. I mean, he's got his 3rd CC constructing somewhere, yeah. Got a proxy Prylon over there, and another gateway, another Nexus coming up from Astria. Astria just all over it. And yeah, it's hard to really see a world where Celiar can come back in this game economically. So, gonna have to rely on finding some damage against the powerful WCS playoff contender, Astria. Scan is going to not take... Oh my god. Oh my god, que triste su vida, Celiar. You gotta feel bad for the kid, right? I mean, 2 scans to find an Observer, but doesn't find it any time. Observer's not gonna be like, oh, la 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 la, I guess you're gonna move out against me. Now, 3 Vikings, I mean, if you're going Vikings against Colossus, you have to have a million Vikings enough to one-shot them, or you might as well have none at all, right? He's gonna go ahead, come up the ramp. There's no way this army beats that army, and I think Celiar knows it. Widowmines is gonna go ahead and position themselves. Where is the observer? Observer? Hola. Oh, it's not with the army actually, so we can't pick up these Widowmines. And yeah, Celiar is gonna have to turn turtle and run away. Tail tucked between his legs for the time being. Ghost Academy on the way as well. Still trying to pump out those Vikings as well. I mean, it's just not a very substantial army compared to Astraea. Look at this. Look at that 4th base. Now he's adding disruptors to his army. He's got 8 gateway. I mean, there's nothing Celiar can do to try and break Astraea at this point, it seems. Maybe a nice big drop in the main base. Astraea's very deathball. He has deathball syndrome right now, which is, you know, a lot of Protoss can struggle with, and it's okay. Something to be embarrassed about. Celiar, can you see that observer? Can he Celiar that observer? Can he see Liar that observer? So funny. No, he cannot. Or at least if he does, he doesn't have the scan, and it's gonna go ahead and position himself. Meanwhile, the giant deathball from Astraea is gonna be like, no, 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 not on my turf. And it looks like he wants to force the issue here. Gonna go ahead and take it for Colossus. Look at that bio just melting on the lasers. My goodness, not too much to contend with there. I mean, he's gonna eventually take out the Colossus, but not before his entire ground army goes down. And the Vikings are not numerous enough to go ahead and contest the Colossus. 2 Colossus did go down, but so did the entire army from Celiar. Celiar, half the supply of Astraea. Astraea just ready to just... Look at this. Look at this. This Ghost de la Come, if there's ever been anything that's going to Sela Come, it is going to be that Ghost in this fight. Because Astraea is maxed out at the 11 minute mark after taking that, you know, kind of a, you know, a good trading fight, I would say. It's not looking really good. And yeah, just more bases, more money, more problems for Astraea. Does he have a Warp Prism? I mean, you don't even need a Warp Prism at this point. You just need like the A key and you should be fine, right? Nomos no le han avisado. Ese compa ya está muerto. Yeah, kind of. I mean, there's no hay nada en, you know, piso. Look at that. Like, ¿qué hay? Hay nada. Eso es todo. It's really nothing. Anyways, actually gonna bring on top of this and just gonna go ahead and say this is enough of this nonsense. I'm gonna go ahead and just finish you off. These 5 Zealots could probably win the game for Astraea, if we're being honest. Gotta be a little conservative breath-wise, just because my throat is absolutely killing me. A small counterattack is gonna go ahead and try and find some damage, but this cannon is gonna go ahead and play. There's some Zealots here to go ahead and counteract that. Gonna go ahead and run on through. Gotta make sure to remind these players to put on Game Heart for the next match, as we are coming into Astraea's closing out of this game. I think Celiar is just holding on for dear life, wants to play for as long as possible, but it's not gonna happen. And yeah, this is a dead turn if I've ever seen one. And I have, many times. Oh, Colossus lives the game through with 1 hit point, and GG is called. Astraea taking game number 1. OP Protoss Ball. I mean, yeah, it was Protoss Ball, but it was more just like... Celiar didn't, you know, Celiar couldn't do anything, man. It was just kind of... Did I turn the sound off again? No way. Okay, good. I mean, yeah, this was pretty much the story of the whole game. Actually, no. This was the story of pretty much the whole game. Yeah, that is not really what you want to be seeing as a Terran player. I mean, it's just that his aggression couldn't really find the damage it needed to find. And Astraea just was able to bonk him. They have 1 more game to go, though, so, you know, I still have faith. Yeah, the probe at the beginning did more than the Reaper. Killing 2 SCVs, denying denying the buildings is amazing. No se quería ir sin arruinarlo. He can't... He would not be able to go without arruinarlo. I don't know what arruinarlo is. I know ruinar. Yeah. Gotta make sure... Oh yeah, gotta remind them Game Heart next game. Remember Game Heart this game. Yeah. Oh, he didn't want to go without ruining him. Oh no, that's so mean. No se quiere ir. Oh no. Okay, let's go. Next map is gonna be Game Heart. A little bit more of an aggressive map. Again, maybe we want to see that style expressed throughout Celiar's gameplay. We'll see. It's not impossible for Celiar to take a game off of Astria. We'll have to see though. Bilingual chat. Yeah. Trilingual chat. Quadlingual chat actually. We have quite the variety of players here, don't we? My gosh. Que tengo calor. Oh my goodness, it's so hot. Sentí como muriendo. Or rather, I guess siento como muriendo. I don't know, guys. Spanish is hard. Alright. A ver, ¿qué quiere hacer? Celiar. In the top left-hand position of Cyber Forest, it is Celiar. Celiar, whatever it is. And in the bottom right-hand position, it is Astria. It looks like we're casting... Wait. Anaranjado versus Rojo. Which is always kind of confusing because orange is pretty much red, just a little bit more matured, right? So it's a little weird. Anyways, we're going to be seeing some proxy dicknanigans coming out for our friend Celiar. However, we can see back at home, just racks gas, so it's not going to be anything too special. If I were to guess, I would say it's just going to be a proxy Reaper. Now I'm going to guess maybe it's going to be a proxy 111, maybe? It's definitely not impossible. But yeah, definitely like the mix up here from Celiar. He doesn't... I mean, like, if you just get bonked that confidently in a macro game, what makes you think another macro game is going to be the way to go? Astria, of course, is going to scout this out as part of the standard Protoss scouting protocol. And we're starting to see the response coming out from him. It's going to be a Cyber before Nexus. He's not going to start up a Zealot or anything. He's just going to chill out for the time being. And honestly, I've always been kind of on the fence about whether or not to start the Zealot. If you know your opponent's doing this proxy shenanigans. Oh, Ghost Academy, tal vez. But yeah, I mean, like, I never thought the Zealot was that good against the Reaper. I mean, the Reaper just hid around it anyways, and it was always shooting the probe, so, you know, it's kind of like, why bother? And you can just microwave probes anyway, and you save 100 minerals and you get your Nexus. I mean, what's not to like? Come on. Oh, sí. Como pensé. It's a Ghost Rush. And oh, we got a quick donation here from Bombila. Oh, actually, this is a quick follow, so thank you so much for that. But yeah, it's a Ghost Rush. And if Astria doesn't identify what this is one of those things that kills you. Robo Facility is a step in the right direction. Now, keep in mind, Ghosts start with Cloak now. They just like come with Cloak automatically. So, I mean, like, even if this, it's gonna, like, this job is gonna take a while to finish. It's gonna be no shield battery, and it's just gonna be this Ghost probably just killing probes all day long. Now, he's gonna be able to get this Robo up. Ghost can't really kill pylons all that quickly. And look, now Astria is like, maybe the proxy is in my main base. And he's like, the call is coming from my own room. Oh wait, they don't start with Cloak? Oh yeah, EMP goes down. He's going to be able to one-shot these probes now. But the surround goes off. And only 3 probes taken on down. Wait, do they not start with Cloak? I thought they started with Cloak, didn't they? You still have to research it, huh? Ah, I don't know. Anyways, Celiar's gonna go ahead and get one more Ghost out. I mean, he's gonna try. Yeah, they don't start with Cloak. Was that removed? Maybe, actually. I don't know. But it is gonna go ahead and go down. Oh my god, how graphic. That was a little much. Firezook says they don't start with Cloak. See, I thought there was a period in time where Ghost just automatically had Cloak, right? Or maybe it's like Cloak research faster. There was something to do with Cloak, I remember. I'm not crazy. There was something to do with Ghost and Cloak. like goes cloak faster, or like they cost less energy, or you can get it sooner, or I don't know. Am I crazy here? Somebody tell me I'm not crazy, because I know I'm not crazy. So we're gonna go ahead and lose a couple of SCVs to this adept harassment. Unfortunately, he's gonna go ahead and try and take out these adepts now, and it is gonna go down. 4 SCVs though already dying. The 5th one as well. Good micro there from Astrea to pick up the last one. Now we're seeing a nice worker advantage here coming up for Astrea, as well as a tech advantage as well. I mean, he has 1 immortal. Oh, wait, he's gonna go ahead and kill the Cyclones even though they had high ground. Little unfortunate there. And the 3rd base coming out from Astrea. Astrea really loves this 1 gateway, 3 base, 3 nexus sort of style. I definitely think that's something you can't get away with if your opponent, you know, just something like Widowmine drops, or a Liberator, or if Hellions, or even like what Celeira was doing last game, just a bunch of bio even can definitely lose to this, so, well, can definitely beat this, so. I don't know, it's definitely super risky. It's not something to do every game, but I guess if you're feeling really confident against your opponent, hey, why not, you know? Why not? So it looks as though it is going to be a mech recovery from Celeira, if anything. He's going to start this barracks because he needs to make a... Oh no, wait, he's just going to go ahead and end it. Never mind, I was like, why would he need to make a barracks? Firezick says, ah yes, they did for a bit, but they reverted it. Okay, see? I'm not crazy. Cure, I'm not crazy. Boom. See? I'm a genius. They made Ghost start with Cloak, but then they didn't. I remember it too, because I got, like, messed up by a Ghost Thrust, man. They would start with Cloak. Or maybe I'm just remembering that. I don't know. I'm 99% sure it happened. It's whatever. Astrea taking his 4th base right now. Doesn't really want to go for units. You know, units are for losers. Who really wants units? When has a game ever been won by units? It is these bad boys right here that are going to win you every single game in your entire life. A little bit of a... Oh, a little bit of a sore throat, but that should be taken care of, no problem. 61 to 36 third workers. Astrea could literally not make another worker this whole game and he'd be fine. So, here's what he's doing. This is what is known in the industry as dicking on somebody. What is dicking on somebody? Dicking on somebody is when you make 5, when you make 7 dicking on somebody basically is when you replace all the gateways you were going to make with robotics facilities. That is known as dicking on somebody. Now, Celeira currently, if you guys want to know how to use this thing properly, is what we call getting dicked on. Because Astrea thinks to himself, I don't even need to make gateway units against this fool. I don't even need to make a single zealot the whole goddamn match. Look, units, no zealot. Units lost, no zealot. I mean, 2 adepts, but come on. I mean, I think Astrea just kind of having fun at this point. There's no way this is a legitimate strategy. And actually, it's not very good against Mass Cyclone because Mass Cyclone can really just kite you endlessly. Oh, Celeira is now going into position. He can possibly just stamp off the Nexus. In fact, almost certainly he's going to do that. And yeah, he's just going to go ahead and ring around the Rosie over here. Nexus gets taken on down, but Celeira's positioning, unfortunately, is not amazing. And he is going to go ahead and get trapped by these Immortals. And look how quickly they die. Just look. Look, he has this War Person to juggle him too. It's just incredible control. Oh, I love it. Oh, le amo, me gusta. She's just crazy. Oh, that's fine. But yeah, so, Astrea, just gonna keep on making the mortals, I guess. What did he recall? Oh, his Observer. Ah, makes sense. So that's a Ghost Academy, so that's good. Oh my gosh, I don't know what Celeira is gonna do now. I mean, should he start making tanks? Should he, like, tank Hellbat? Is that better? I think Mass Cyclone is still the answer, because you can just kite these Immortals all day, and 1 lock-on in the Prism, and then the whole army dies, so... I still think the Mass Immortals is the right answer. I mean, Mass Cyclone is the right answer, but it's gonna be a control thing. And Astrea's control is pretty top tier, if I say so myself. Look at this. This is just silly. Guys, this is... Is this Vita? Is this really Vita, you guys? I don't think this is Vita. If it's a Vida, it's a Vida Loca. Look at this, 7 immortals at a time. I've never seen this in the production tab in my life, I swear. That's like the first time I've ever seen that. First time all of you guys have seen it, I'm sure, pretty well. You guys are watching history in the making. Here we go. Ashria's gonna work in his control here. Start kiting. Pick up whatever gets locked on. It's amazing. As long as he controls this War Prism well, this army is fine. This army is alive. My god, I love what I do. Oh my god, he's gonna lose the CC. Right? Well, I guess he has like literally nothing to damage us anymore, so... No, Celiad! No, Celiad! Okay. Good, good, good. Que vida. This is 17 immortals. He has 19 in total. I mean, what do you even do against this? How do you even win? How does any of this make sense? Why would you want to do this to this poor man? Celiar, tuve un familia. ¿Cómo puedes? ¿Cómo puedes? Oh my gosh, the no observer is gonna be really bad for these Widow Mines because Astria can't kill them. Oh my gosh. Oh my god, Astria. Oh my god, he doesn't know. He doesn't know. Oh no! Ah! No! Siete robos! Y no! Observers! Okay, he's gonna actually clean it up. That's it. Okay, so... The push acabó, pero okay, at what cost? For what cost? Oh my god, he's still making more. Look at this. She's still making more units. There's only robos in the thing. No entiendo. Oh my gosh, is Celiar gonna win? Oh no, the observer se la come. So he needs to make another observer ASAP. There he does. He just start up another observer. What a game, you guys. My eyes. Is this stream PG? No, it is not. I should... There should be a law against this. There should be someone out there getting upset that this is happening and write legislation against it. Look! He's making 2 more robos! He's not going to transition. He just wants immortals and war prisms, and that's it. Maybe a Stargate for revelations on the Widow Mines? I don't know. No sé nada. Oh wait. I'm just gonna go ahead and start taking out these Widow Mines. Yeah, actually all of them are gonna go down except for a handful. That's pretty good. I gotta watch my voice, by the way. I know I already said it, but I am super sick, so I can't really do quite my normal casting style of, you know, just vomit out words with the word hose and to see what sticks to the wall, you know. So I'm just gonna calm down for a little bit. 5 more robos in production. I think the word for this is traicionera, but I'm not sure. Oh my god, Astrea no le bolude. So 5 more robots are gonna finish on up here pretty soon. I'm still super excited to see what this life will bring. He has tripled the army supply, but it's not... I mean, I've never... I don't know, you guys. I just don't know. And here you go. It's gonna push on forward. Slowly start chewing through these units over here. And yeah. Yes! It says GG is called production 14 robos. ¿Cómo puedes? A move says, can I get replays from this tournament? Just replay it in your head over and over again. That should be good enough. Okay, I gotta go get some water and just like flush my brain from whatever just happened. I'll see you guys in a little bit. No puedo. Okay. 2 minutos. Agua break. Regresé. Retroné. I forget which. Oh, we're back. Whew. Oh, I think you can actually get the replays on the Match Arena, right? Let me see. Oh, wait. Oh, you can get the replay pack, but it's only for the finals. Yeah, if you donate $2. Wah, wah. That's okay, guys, that's okay. Just, you know, some games deserve to live in your brain only. They deserve to just live in here, just as a pleasant memory to break up the night, right? Oh, Ashia versus Hino. Oh, por favor, por favor. Hey. Invite to Hino games when you can with Game Heart. Yeah. Some games are just meant to live on as legends in your head. Mumberings, whisperings among the mad. I saw it! 14 robos in a game! He was 6,000 MMR! And he dicked him! Oh, Jay Skippy's here. Jay Skippy says, Swag, you have beautiful hair. What is your secret? Todavía. Todos los días. Siempre. Siempre. Yeah. Oh, looks like somebody clipped the thing. Where? Let's see. Oh my god, Astria, 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 Astria. Oh my god, he doesn't know. He doesn't know. Oh no! Ah! No! Siete robos! Oh my god, Astria, Astria, Astria. Oh Astria. Yeah. Oh my god. Did you hear me whispering like an idiot just like 10 times? Astria, 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 Astria. Oh, whoops. 3, 2. I missed the invite from Astria. Whoops. Sniper SCAA says, Mr. 789, aka Swagger, where do I find a good place to get fit? Si quieres mantener en forma. Actually, if you want to get fit, honestly, just do it at home. Really? En serio? No, en serio. Like, pretty much all you need to do is, like, just do lots of homework. Like, push-ups are really great, V-ups are great, pendulums are great, squats are great. You can just, if you really want to get in shape, just start doing it at home. That would be my suggestion. You'll build a great base for yourself, and then you can build up from there. This is what I would say. Cure says, reduce carbs, increase proteins. You can reduce carbs and increase, well, you just eat food. Eat the food. Eat goddamn good food. Ready, Freddy. Oh my gosh, I feel like a celebrity in chat right now. There's so much people to respond to. Ugh, stop following me. It was awesome. We should talk about the beard and mustache. Suddenly says muy caliente. Okay, a ver. No. A ver. Does this look muy caliente to you? Eh? Does this appear to you to be muy caliente? This is disgusting. Oh my god, this is like lazy Swag, who just like tried to shave every day after his shower, but was like, I'll just leave it another day. What could happen? This could happen. No me gusta. Nada de nada. Blech. Oh shit, now the thing's dead. Oh, well, you know what? It's fine. We're going in a game anyways. Yeah, see, look, everyone's like all freaking disgusted in chat. Rightfully so. Jay Skippy says, espere, Swag actualmente puede hablar español? Sí, puedo hablar español, Jay Skippy. Poquito. Or should I say, Jay Skippy? Oh, tan. No. Okay, let's introduce our players in Espanol for Jay Skippy. Spawning! Actually, I have no idea how to introduce players in Spanish. In the top left-hand upper corner of King's Cove, Badorner. Representing Alpha X as well as everyone else in the tournament, it is Hino. And his opponent in the bottom right, undefeated this tournament so far, it is Estrella. Says he took his a ver al cine. A ver al cine. Probably an inside meme I'm not getting a joke on. Yeah. But yeah, JSKP, I do know a little bit of Spanish. In the United States, you have to take at least 3 years of a foreign language. I chose Spanish. I kind of regretted it at the time because I was like, oh, French is so cool though. But never once in my life have I ever had to say oui outside of a joking, you know, oh, look at those cheese-eating surrender monkeys context of me being like a joke, you know, just kidding around with my friends. But the amount of times I've seen people speaking Spanish or run into Spanish-speaking people is just like mind-destroyingly huge. So I'm very glad I took Spanish and have like a good Spanish base. And then I have some Peruvian friends who I practice my Spanish with. That's how I learn words like chato y casita and stuff like that. Swag, eres hermosa, buena forma. Oh, muchas gracias. No eres tan malo también. No pareces tan malo también. Yo no sé. Entiendes. Creo que entiendes. Alright. Buena, says the Novak. Guys, okay, guys, let me just lay down some ground rules. Chicos. The Spanish stream is being cast by someone else. I don't know what y'all are doing here. If you want to hear a good Spanish StarCraft 2 stuff, you guys don't make sense. You guys, sí, claro que sí. Weaving at full screen. Yeah. Oh wait, suddenly says I missed the prompt. What? What prompt? Oh, she says, I think we should talk about the bearded mustache. Muy caliente. No. Feísimo. Anyways, very interesting opening coming up from Astria. Zealot, Stalker, Sentry into freaking Stargate. Kind of weird. Tells me he wants to play a little bit conservatively. Or actually a lot bit conservatively. This is like pretty overkill as far as defense goes. I don't know why he would really do this sort of thing, but hey, es su vida. Oh, I phrase I learned. Cada quien lo suyo. Ah, see, yeah, there we go. Cada quien lo suyo. Un Void Ray. Why a Void Ray? Why not a... What? Is he gonna take like a quick expand? Ah, listo, Swag. Swag is listo para todo. Que grande cabeza. No, que grandísimo no, cerebrísimo. There we go. Perfect. Oh yeah, so he's just gonna take a quick third base with this Void Ray to secure it. Needs to hurry up though. There he goes, finally gets it down. And yeah, Void Ray should be here to help this Zealot. Probably gonna go ahead and go down anyways, but it's whatever. Void Ray can pretty much take care of anything that comes over here. A Ling Flood would be amazing, but Hino can't really do that reactively. There's already more stuff on the way. And más Void Rays. Señor Swaguito, says J-Ski Purito. Gracias, Ito. I use Ito a lot now. I use Ito and Cito and Inya and stuff like that. Or actually, the Inya part is when my Peruvian friends like to make fun of like Portuguese people, I guess. Like, if there's someone called, I don't know, Claudia, we go Claudinha, and we like all laugh. I don't know. Oh no, I'm not gonna say it. Kira almost got me to say it. He saw I was parroting everything in chat. Nope, not gonna say that. Not gonna say that. Ito is diminutive. Yeah. It's like cabinito, carrito. It's cutesy. It's cutesy. And actually, we're gonna sing. Okay, let's talk about StarCraft for just a second here because Astria is going for freaking the Swagger strategy, if I'm being honest here. No, but seriously, I love to go fleet beacon on these maps. It's a meme build, obviously, but I really like it. Even if carriers do kind of suck now, you can still find some damage with them. You can still like defend relatively well. I don't really like how he's doing it here, cause I think making like phoenixes and then transitioning is a lot better than just going straight fleet beacon. With gateway support, but hey, you know what? You know, like I said, cada quien lo suyo. We'll see what he does. Sniper tried so hard. Oh, to what? I missed something. Anyways, carriers in production, Forge as well. Again, if Hino can identify what's going on, I definitely don't believe it's going to be too hard for him to put in some pressure. 2 Void is actually going to be very good for harassment, actually. Going to be able to take out this Tractor. So very creative plays we're seeing coming up from Astria. Should be. I would love to see a Spore Crawler in each base, because actually right now, as it is, this base can be completely shut down by 2 Void Rays. 2 Void Rays can kill a Queen. And oh, the Hydralisks were going to be able to kill the Void Rays. Tal vez. Oh, no. No. Vamos, Marika. ¿Quién es Marika? Who is this Marika person we keep talking about? Marisa? No, that's Marika. Or Marisa? Marika. Marika, Marisa. Marika, Marisa. I don't know which one. But Eno still has no scouting information. Unfortunately, he's been pretty blind on that side of the map. So he's just kind of going blind, hydrating Bane, which is good against what he's doing. This many Hydras can kill interceptors pretty fast. The problem with carriers now is that they're more value over time units. Really, well, not really. They're still like fill their traditional role of, you know, get in there, attack stuff, kill stuff. You have a bunch of things, but they were nerfed pretty hard. So, you know, you gotta really be a lot more careful when you're engaging, and you can't really just, you know, go for strategies like this all that willy-nilly. And even sentries, like with the Hydralisk upgrades finishing on up, see, look, Groove Spines. It's gonna be pretty difficult for the sentries to actually find a lot of value. He's gonna try and come up over here. It is walled off as well. There is a sentry. I think is giving a little bit much credit to this defense. I mean, 2 carriers, the interceptors will die like that. Like this army, I can say without a doubt, this army beats this army 100% of the time. But Astria just being, or the Eno's being just a little bit cautious, too cautious. SC2Q says, let's be cool and write English. I think the same thing when I speak in Spanish. I'm like, see, even if there are force fields, like the Hydralisks can still all fire. They're still all taking care of all the interceptors. And now it's going to be like a minute before all these interceptors get back. They're still Hydralisks. And yeah, like I said, I really don't like this adaptation of carrier play. Because, you know, it's just so vulnerable. So vulnerable, right? But it's holding on so far. It's not going too bad. He only has, like, how many interceptors? 14? Yeah, that's obviously not pretty good. I think Astria, Hino's just giving him so much respect here. But, you know, I think he wants to play the long con here. Now we can see he's just droning gun up, correction tab, he's still making some stuff. He's actually getting some tech. It looks as though Infestors is going to be the response he wants for this. Where, yeah, I guess I can see why he would do that. With the advent of the Mothership, though, it can be a little bit difficult. I think he should just be content with picking off this Nexus. Since he didn't reinforce, Astria's armies got bigger, Hino's army stayed the same size. So, he has to go ahead and back on off for now. And overall, pretty successful defense. He only lost Astria only lost interceptors. Meanwhile, freaking Hino lost 14 Hydralisks. Kind of painful there. But yeah, still things going pretty good. Getting some Infestors. I would love to see Neuroparasite. Oh god, Neuroparasite would have been amazing. But Fungal on the on the interceptors and then Hydralisk underneath. Yeah, Dust can do. Dust is pretty good as well. But Astria is just being given so much space by Eno right now. I can't help but feel it's a mistake, you know. Astria's army is so much value. But we'll see. No Observer with the army just yet, so the Infectress can be a little bit of a bugger. No Neuroparasite though. That would have been so cool. Just Neuroparasite and then just kill everything. That would just be super simple, super amazing. Actually, if he wants to push out, honestly, I like to just wait until get up Storm. But if he wants to push out, I'm not gonna stop him. He's a lot better than me anyway. So what do I even know? And this is looking to be a very scary push. The Spore Crawlers are not ready. No, está listo. So you can. Oh, here he goes. He's gonna go ahead and try and take out a couple of interceptors. They're obviously gonna make sure that does not work. And guys, Guardian Shield, like most underrated spell in the entirety of StarCraft 2. Like, imagine giving all of your units +2 armor. Seriously, imagine giving everything just +2 armor. It's crazy, right? You say that's over P. That's over P. Why did I say over P, not OP, or overpowered? I'm weird. Anyways, yeah, it's super strong. Like, this gives everything 2 armor. Some people would say that's pretty damn good. So yeah, definitely always make sure, as a Protoss, and let the caveat being PvP, but even then, it's not horrible. Try and fight with Guardian Shields. I promise you, you will not regret it. PVZ, hell yeah, against Hydras. PVT, especially hell yeah. Now, we're seeing Ashria trying to complexify his army a little bit, getting for more gateways, getting charge and a Temporal Archives, and a Robo Bay. Probably Robo Bay is going to be for the Infestors, and you know, Stormy just kind of won in a Deathball army anyways. Now, here's what I don't like about Hino. This army does not beat this army, unfortunately. Well, actually it might, considering there's no Storms. This can actually be very juicy timing if Hino wants to hit it. Astria is giving this a lot of respect, and Hino has to be careful. He has to position his army correctly. Some Infested Terrans come on out. Yeah, Infested Terrans. You guys maybe have forgotten, but those things, look at that, obliterating the Interceptors. My goodness, they do insane amounts of anti-air. And actually, we're going to see a recall going down. ¿Adonde? Oh, in the main base of freaking Hino! Oh my gosh, I didn't even know. I didn't even see that. Is it going to be a base trade? I think we're going to see a base trade. Does he still have the spores? He has a lot of spores. He can decide, pick up the spores, move them here, get a base over here. That's what Hino needs to do right now. Can he identify that? It's going to be kind of hard. I really don't know. Let's see what he does. Oh my gosh, oh my gosh. Is he evacuating drones? Is he, no, he's still mining. He just wants to get as much money as possible. He's not maxing out though. He has to be hurry up, like really fast with the max out. Because, you know, he has enough overlords, but he's not making anything. And, you know, Astrea still has a nice, pretty chunky monkey army that has to be dealt with. Hino's not making anything. Oh, I think he just was afraid of it getting picked off, but still, you know, you gotta make something. Well, you still have your production up. That's the whole point, you know. Squeeze out those extra few couple units. Like Astra's gonna probably get another carrier, which is gonna be amazing. I mean, we'll see. I guess we'll see. Drones coming on the opposite side of the map. What is he gonna do with the spore crawlers? Just let them die? I guess he can do that. Astria has a lot of minerals, so losing interceptors really isn't that big of a deal. 65 drones going down, but again, 30 on the other opposite side, and that includes. Does not include all that has already died. Hino was able to save a decent amount of his workers. Some are actually still left at this base over here. Astria kind of sloppy, not finishing his food. Kind of like, this is like cleaning bases with your mouth full almost. Incoming video call from Claudia. No puedo decir ahora. Ay, no me puedo. Cálmate. No, Denise, no. Te calmas, te calmas. Te calmas. Ah. Okay, so Astria, okay. Lo siento a todos. To whoever was calling and to all my viewers, I'm sorry. There was no winning. There's no winning in that situation. Anyways, let's see. Take a look at the units. This is very interesting so far. 12 carriers. Oh, fun. 12. Oh, okay. 12 carriers is a pretty large amount of carriers. However, these infestors are going to be a freaking lifeline. All the buildings from Astria, unfortunately, are going to go ahead and go down. And yeah, actually, let me actually see. After this match, maybe I can have you guys talk to my friends. Maybe they'll enjoy that. But for the time being, we're just gonna go ahead and be in this base trade type situation. Hino obviously can see the army, does not know. This mothership placement from Astria is amazing. He sees a recall going out. He doesn't know where is that exactly is. Nope, now he definitely knows. Alright, so one and a hatchery going on down. Amazing use of the mothership by Astria, if I do say so myself. And he's gonna focus on this hatchery. Oh my gosh, it's only these two hatcheries and one extractor. ¿Dónde está el extractador? Extractador. But yeah, okay. He has to make another hatchery right away, and he does get that down. Another recall to this base over here. I mean, the mobility of this is just insane, right? That's insane. Nadie me quiere llamar. Rook. Wait, no puedo hablar. Oh my god. Okay, so here we go. The Hydras are gonna go ahead and get picked off a little bit by Hino over here. A little bit lazily there. And this army from Hino has to fight together. Now is the time. The mothership core. The mothership isn't there. Here we go. The infestors are over here. He's gonna go ahead and get a fungal off on a couple of the interceptors, and that's okay. But, you know, Astria has minerals to spare. He can't just be killing interceptors. He needs to go after the army. But what a defensive position Astria has on the top of this ramp, able to just defend so hard. And además, the mothership core, it can recall. Recall is up. So as soon as Astria wants to push up here, he can just recall on top of this base. Como así. Como así. Como así. Como así. Nope, he wants to defend. Oh, he's gonna recall. 100%. He's gonna recall. Because this many infested Terrans, look at that, he's gonna get a carrier, he's gonna get, no, not even one, because the recall goes on the opposite side of the match and the hatcheries are going down. Claudia, cálmate. Cálmate. Claudinha, por favor. Okay, yeah, this has been just amazing army positioning from Astria. Just incredible. True gift to see. But Astria, unfortunately, okay, so infestors, rather interceptors aren't free. And unfortunately, he's actually going to go ahead and get found out over here. This base is going to end up going on down. The minerals really necessary for Astria. It's crazy to see how quickly that bank got defeated for Astria. Astria just still continues to just keep on going, wipe the bases. You know, losing an infestor, losing a Hydra there. Every unit so valuable, can't afford to lose anything. And actually, not all that much energy left on these infestors over here. Still plenty left on the south. He can still take an amazing engagement if he needs to. And oh my goodness, I think it's going to be down to bases. It's just one Nexus in production and one hatchery in production. These are all the buildings that are left. That is it. One building hatchery, one building Nexus. Isn't that cool? Isn't that just amazing? I think that is cool. Did somebody... Yeah, if you don't follow over during this stream, you must be crazy. Here we go, he's going to take the fight. Needs to see some infestors. Get some good throws going out. Good fungals on the interceptors. If he can eventually just whittle down the interceptor count to nothing, Astria is dead. He has to be super duper careful. He has to control these carriers pretty well. He doesn't want to take the fight. He's running. He's going to lose it. Nothing. He's going to lose a sentry, though. That's definitely not nice. Oh. He can maybe pick off these two Hydras? No, he doesn't even want to try that. There he goes. Release of the interceptors, but immediately the fungus go down, the infested terrors get spewed forth, and the energy comes back. Energy is free. Minerals are not, and Astria is lost in this game. Mothership nowhere near. This final hatchery over here, also a quick safety extractor over there as well. This game is turning out to be quite the treat, you guys. Let's see what he wants to do. How many interceptors? Oh, he gets a fungal down. Not going to do too much against the carriers themselves. But look at this. Look at this. He's going to lose more interceptors here. Whiffs a fungal on the interceptors, but a good bit of damage on the carriers. Don't really care about that all that much, though. But there we go. Now, in fact, it's starting to go down by the dozen. And there's just no interceptors left. 31? That's almost one Hydra for every interceptor. That ain't good. This army cannot, like, this is a very dangerous situation for Astria to be in. He doesn't have money. He can't get any more money. He's supply block. He has one worker, which is where? Ah, yeah. The recall goes down. He thinks this is the last building, or rather, yeah. But what? No. Whoa! That was the last building. Hino had nothing else. Oh my gosh, he was being revealed. Okay, so, wait. He was being revealed at this point right here. He sees there's two buildings, this extractor. Mothership core starts moving. It was looking so desperately lost because he didn't have the interceptors. And look at this, Hino knew. He was desperately scrambling. He couldn't cancel the extractor because then he would lose. The army recalls on top of it. Oh my god. That's gotta be one of the best PVCs I've seen recently. That is amazing. And we still have 2 more games from these guys potentially. Guys, that was like crazy freaking game. Crazy game. Oh my god. Me give you that. Okay, I have to really quickly take a phone call. I'll see you guys in a little bit. I think it's kind of important. But yeah, I'll talk to you guys in a bit. That was super crazy. Don't go anywhere. Game number 2 for Astria versus Hino coming right up, you guys. Okay, guys, so these are my... Hang on, let me see if you guys can see. One sec. These are my friends. They want to say hi to you guys. You guys better feel super lucky. So we're gonna quickly turn on the camera, really quickly. Let me see. Here we go. Can you guys see? Can you guys see them? Here we go. Say something.
Hi.
Yeah, gracias, Denise. Gracias. Say hi to Sushi. Say hi to Sushi.
Hi, Sushi.
Mm-hmm. Great. Good job, you guys. Good job. Okay. They're why I couldn't pick up the phone. So, yeah, you got that. Alright. Oh shit, next game is starting. Oh crap. Next game is starting. I have to go pretty soon. Let me... 1 minute. 1 minute. And we're back, ladies and gentlemen. Spawning in the top left-hand position, it is Hino. And his opponent in the top right-hand position, it is Astria. An amazing game number 1. An insane win for Astria. This guy has the sickest game sense. The sickest game sense. My god. I guarantee you, 99% of Protoss in that position would have lost horribly. They would have lost all their interceptors, and then they would have died. But this guy knows exactly what was up. So, those were my friends, you guys. They were Sushi's fan club. Yeah. Nice friends, yeah, nice friends. I had to turn off the sound because we were doing some secret talking stuff about my location and identity, but we should be fine. I hope you guys didn't hear Denise scream, Maddie se la come, but, because Maddie is what my friends call me, or just people call me in general, or that's one of the things people call me. And yeah, you know how you guys said the stan se la come? I mentioned that one time to them, and now it's become a meme between us. Like, oh, Claudia se la come, Denise se la come. Blah 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 blah. We're all children, you know. Anyway, Zealot is gonna out. I wonder why Ashria goes Zealot instead of Adept. Is he just trying to be special? Does he think he's cool? Suddenly says your real name isn't Swag. I'm sorry, guys. I've lied to you. I've cheated on you. I've done all of these horrible things to you, but I promise my real name is Swag. Don't hate me. Oh, ahora tengo hombre. Not hombre. Ahora tengo hambre. Ah, ahora tengo hombre. Tengo hambre, así que tengo hombre. No. I'm a little hungry now. I wonder what I'm gonna eat. There's chicken downstairs. It's probably gonna be chicken. It's actually Swag. Bob Swag. It's actually Swana. Botswana. Anyway, actually gonna do some Zealot Stalker pressure. This is some crazy next level oogity boogity nonsense here. These links should be more than enough to take care of this. In fact, he's gonna get this round. There's not gonna be a recall, and Asher's gonna be a very sad camper. Oh man, can't be doing this if you want to be Sham Marino. Kinda reminds me of those like old Mothership Core pushes where you put like a pylon beneath a third and you'd overcharge it, but that was not anywhere near that, so I don't know what was going on. Astria with another Void Ray. Oh my god. Astria is going to do the Fleet Beacon build de nuevo. Like, I'm pretty sure an Astria song, like Astria said, he's just singing that song, like Cuando Debe Ser, if you guys ever heard about that. You know. Porque lo haría de nuevo, de nuevo, de nuevo. Y cuando... Oh shit, I forgot how to say to make. Y cuando cocido carriers, yeah, sentí que toqué el cielo. I don't know how it goes. No, we're not gonna do the old caster cop-out of, wow, look, alien over there. Because that's cheating. It's too easy to talk about the crazy monster in the sky. 5 more gateways actually coming out from Astrea, so he's actually not going to be doing that strategy. I think he's just trying to mind game it. Hino like, oh, I'm going to do the thing again. I'm going to do the thing again. But he's not really going to do the thing again, because who's going to make 5? And now he's making an Oracle too, so... You know, Astrea is so much better than all of us, but I will never understand anything he does. I promise. Spire coming down as a response for Hino. Didn't like the way the last game turned out. And definitely, yeah, Spire's a little bit more solid. It has a little bit more staying power against mass air from Protoss, but it's, you know, not as good for pushing early. So, you know, a little bit of positives, a little bit of negatives. Forward rays are definitely going to be able to pick up the spawning pool though, so that's going to be a little bit of an unfortunate thing. No Zerglings are needed, but... Oh wait, can you research +1? Without... Yeah, okay, no, what am I talking about? Of course you can research +1. Don't be stupid, sorry. Spire's found 50% complete. Meanwhile, Astrea, no higher tech other than Stargates and Gateways. Is he just gonna do a... Yeah, he is. Okay, I was like, is he just gonna make a Gateway do Void Ray push? And it looks like he is. And we actually may be seeing it work here. Look at the units tab. There's no lings because he couldn't make any lings. There's a... He's saving up money for a freaking Spire. But he unfortunately thought it was going to be something that it really wasn't. And now he is hurting. There are 3 queens to defend against this Protoss force. Obviously, not going to be enough. And this is an excellently timed timing coming up from Astrea. 9 Muta is not going to win this game. GG is called. And a much shorter game number 2 to follow things up. Astrea preserving his winning streak. Still absolutely destroying face. Alpha X Star gets to do says, Sopa de Macaco. Suddenly says, you can be even more awesome and ask like that, Skippy. Elven babuino macaco. Babuino? Mono? ¿Cómo se dice baboon en español? Mono? Babuino. No, mono is monkey, right? Yeah, mono is monkey. ¿Qué pasa, hermano? Babuino. The mind game. They couldn't think it was actually the game before. I know! People think mind games is just a thing that people say, but there really is actually mind games. Wow, you even got my tone swag. Good job. Wow, thanks, Sunlily. So nice. Alright, well, let's take a look at the bracket, see where we are right now. Astrea, again, still preserving his undefeated streak. We're now into the semi-finals, lo mejor de tres. It's going to be Astrea versus Rosden. We're going to keep on following Astrea. We're going to keep on seeing what is... Sorry, folks. What is good in the hood? Astrea, as usual, invite to next game, por favor. Also, hard thing about Spanish, knowing when to use para and when to use por, but I think I've got it down. Por is like going through. It's like going through something, like, or like for something via, kind of. I don't know, but I think I'm pretty good at using para versus por. Oh wait, I can do sub emotes now. I'm subscribed, that's right. Freaking Sniper gifted me a sub. Thanks, man. Let me see. Actually, I gotta use all my sub emotes before I can't anymore. Oh, I need tier 2. I need tier 2. Let's see. I just use boom, 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 boom. Oh, I guess not boom. But some of this, some of this. Let's see. Oh yeah, all the good stuff. Jay Skippy says, my earliest memory of swag is him doing disruptor drops, PvP, and a clan war. That's when I knew he was the one. Ah, yes, the good old days. That was like... The last time I did disruptor drops in PvP was like before they started doing all these weird changes to the disruptor. I remember. It was so... Yeah, I remember. That one must have been like... Definitely in the Psionic Aftermath days. Maybe like 2 years ago. 1.5 years ago. It was quite a while ago. Yeah. It was pretty cool. Sniper SC says, wow, now he realizes. Yeah, I'm sorry, it's a little bit delayed, but better late than never, right? I'm sorry. Alright. I'm going to drink my agua fresca. Sin fresca. This is my agua fresca, hold the fresca, otherwise known as sparkling water. Babuino. Alright, guys. I have a lot of Spanish speakers in the chat. What is your favorite Spanish word? I want to ask you guys again. Oh yeah, Alexandria. Agua fresca sin fresca. So, agua. Bubbling water, basically. Yeah, what is your guys' favorite Spanish word? Do you guys have a favorite one? My favorite one has to be... I think chévere sounds pretty cool. Chévere. Easton Dirk says marica. Okay, why does people keep saying marica? I don't know what it's... Let's translate marica. Sissy? Oh. Marica, como ñoño, right? Marica, mariquita, afeminado, gallina, blandengue. Pensamiento, marica. Reina, dama, marica, maricón. Okay, marica. Oh, I gotta keep that in mind. Marica, marica. That's a fun one. Chido is like cool. Let's see. The one out of my tap is the best water says sniper. Wow, so modest. Marica, tú eres una marica. Graciasita. Taxita is my favorite Spanish word. Chido. Oh, I never heard chido. Chido. Cerveza is for cure, por supuesto. Chido is like cool. Oh. Chido. Oh. Chido. Cool. Ah, lots of words for cool in Spanish, huh? Chido, bacán, chévere. Cool stuff.
Chido.
Chido. Yeah. Let's see. Marica es como decir gay. Bueno, eso creo. Marica es como... It's like a sissy. Oh, ya sé. Americanao culiao. You better have not made me like say something horrible. Maritime boss SC2. America culia. I have no idea what that means. Te sapo el chupo. Chido. Chidori. Te sapo el chupo. Oh, chupar is to suck. Oh, right. Te sapo el chupo. Okay, what does Americanao culiao mean? I know te sapo el chupo. Which means, I think that means I know the suck, right? Why wouldn't it be yo sé? Oh, te sapo. Oh, te sapo. Oh. Como supe. I gotta analyze this horrible phrase. Te sapo. Te sapo means I'll give you. Qué sucia. Qué sucia persona. Padalustro. Padalustro significa... What? No es una palabra, according to Google Translate. Padalustro. Padalustro. Te sapo el chupo. Yo no sé. That's some Chilean slang, says Marine Boss 62. Oh, that's pretty cool. What does that mean? The te sapo. Oh wait, no, the te sapo el chupo. Okay. I know te sapo el chupo. I know. I'm pretty sure I can extrapolate knowing chupar and te sapo. I can put that together. I know cerveza. Cerveza es tan fácil. Cerveza es beer, comida es comida. Comida es food, yeah. Something slangy, something not that they wouldn't something that they wouldn't teach you in Spanish class. How about that, guys? Que no le... I forgot to say teach. Holy shit. Wait. Algo que no le enseñar en la clase de español. Like chévere, they don't teach you. Boludar, they don't teach you. Oh, boluda. But that's more Argentinian. That's pretty an Argentinian thing, so I can understand why. Alexander Enki says, one day I'll invite you in live stream. Dude, as soon as you make me speak Spanish live to someone else, boom! Oh, I hit my monitor. Boom! 100% English. Couldn't sound more English here. I promise. To talk will be fun. Para ti. Para ti está. Para sí. Te derretirás, pero yo. No, absolutamente no. Shelby says, tu español es muy bueno, man. No. Es solo parece bueno. No. Nada de nada. Solo sé las palabras que yo sé. And what I do, I form the conversation, so I only use the words that I know, and then I mumble my way through the rest. But it's not too hard, I guess. So we're waiting on Astria versus Rosen. Astria, looks like they're still taking a little bit of a while, so just to give you guys an update on the tournament. We have maybe like a couple of minutes as Astria and Rosen take a break, you know. We're on the semis right now, so pretty exciting. Whoever loses in the semis is gonna go ahead and face off for 3rd place. I would expect Astria to take this one pretty convincingly. He is pretty good. Shelby says, al menos tu español no es como mi inglés. Oh, no, Shelby. Estoy seguro que su inglés no es tan malo. Por supuesto, no. Okay, there it goes. At least in Mexico, you can use madre for around 21 different situations. Yep. Same in Peru too, at least. Madre can be mother, but also noun. Like, you can name all elements in the universe with madre. Like, madre? You can also be an adjective. Like, huele a madres, which is like, it stinks. To name someone. Mi inglés es super malo. See, you said, use the word super. Super es inglés. No me boludas, Shelby. Su inglés es más bueno que mi. Es mejor que mi español. Huele a madres, which is like it stinks. Ni hola puedo decir. No, ni hola puedo decir. ¿No? ¿Hola? Hola es hello. Una cabra loca. Quipo. Por supuesto. Una cabra loca. Cabra. Oh, like chupacabra. Oh my god. Literally everything just clicked for me at once. Chupa, como chupar, cabra. Like go, chupacabra, cabra. Ah! Gracias, say Skippy. You just like turned my reality on its cabeza. Ay, caramba. Okie dokie, as a noun. Esta madre is very slow. This mother is very slow. Esta madre es muy despacio. No. How do I say slow? Oh shit, I forgot how to say slow. That's like the first adjective they teach us. Let me look it up. Lento. Por supuesto. Like, esta madre es lejos. Alright, let's introduce our player spawning. Me into the... never mind. Spawning in the bottom right hand position of Port Alexander, representing Alpha X, as is everybody in this tournament. It is Rosen. And his opponent spawning in the top left-hand position of Port Alexander, representing Alpha X as well. It is Astria, not dropping a single game this entire series. Very impressively so. And yeah, we are rocking and getting ready to rock into... Oh my god, am I pulling my hair out? Yes, I am. Okay. No me gusta mi pelo, so it's fine. Esta madre es muy lenta. Esta madre es muy lenta. So that's very Mexican, I guess. Like using the madre as a kind of a catch-all noun. Kind of like how Argentinians use boludar y boludas y boluda. Kind of, I guess. So here's something really unique I want to talk about, because this is a StarCraft stream in a StarCraft tournament, so I have to talk about some StarCraft stuff, no? So Astria's wall-off is not in the ramp as is traditional. He's actually going to go ahead and wall off this portion of his base over here. Actually, I'm really not a big fan of this. I mean, I guess if you keep your stalkers very far forward, maybe. But even then, you kind of want this over here so the adepts can't shade in super easy. It's a super risky thing that's only really going to pay off. Thank you, Apex, for following. that's really only gonna pay off in the later game. This is Rosden? No, okay. I was like, give vida eso. But yeah, this is really, I don't think not worth it. I have to ask Astray about it later on. But yeah, in the later stages of the game, having easy access to your main and kind of a wall up to your mineral line is very helpful. But man, risking losing like your whole mineral line to add-ups early on in the game, is it worth it? No creo. Esta madre es muy lenta. Yeah. Apex 4, Marth, Obi Love. Oh, is Apex 4 here new? Oh, guys, get him out of here while you still can. Because he doesn't have that much time. He's gonna fall. Oh, pobrecito. That's fine. He's gonna be able to kill that super fast. There we go. Cancelled. And it looks like we are gonna have Stargate versus Stargate play here. A little bit of a faster Stargate for Rosden. And as you all know, pretty much faster Stargate wins 99% of the time. Especialmente con esta shield battery. Rosden no vas a morir. He's not going to do— No! No! Oh no! Very, very bad little misstep there from Rosden. Oh, tuvo que luchar más cerca de la shield battery. Pero es vida. Es esto. Let go se acabe. And now he's gonna go ahead and move across the map, see what damage he can find. Again, you know, I would have preferred to wait for 2 oracles here, but 1 is just fine. 1 is okay. The mineral line is well defended from Astray over here, and actually he did cancel his let's see. He actually canceled his Stargate. So no more Stargate play for Astria. Did he know? He didn't scout out the oracle or anything. And it looks as though Rosden only wants to stick with 1 oracle. I don't really agree with that. 1 oracle is like infinitely less useful than 2 oracles. But hey, you know what? You know, cada quien lo suyo. So we'll see what he wants to do. 3 stalkers absolutely can kill an oracle. Now, oracles, as you guys know, they're armored now, so they do take more damage from stalkers. You still need 3, but the oracle cannot stick around 3 stalkers at all. Like, they die super fast. See, look, it's gonna lose like almost all of its health if not die. See? Look at that. 28 health. Stalkers do not mess around with oracles now. Oh! And apparently, neither do they mess around with sentries. Oh no. Pobre Rosden. He should not have been able to do that. That was pretty bad. That's kind of a misstep over there, but that's okay. That's okay. He still got his positive attitude. He's making a Phoenix now. For some reason. Gonna go ahead and cancel that. I think that's a good choice. And Astria, he made a robotics. Who made? No, it was Rosden who made the robotics bay, right? Okay, no, I swear to God, Astria was making a robotics bay. Guys, am I crazy? That's what he was making. Somebody support me in chat. He was making a robotics facility, sorry. No, robotics bay, and then he canceled it. I saw it in the production tab. I swear. I'm not crazy. Okay. Calma. ¿Qué haciendo? Okay. Astria's gonna go ahead and move out and try to hit a timing attack. He has War Prism finishing on up. Should hit there in a little bit. It's not gonna finish too soon, but he has, you know, a couple of stalkers. He just wants to put on some pressure, and that's okay. Astria does not have charge on the way. He does not have blink. He does not have a forge. Does not have additional gateways, but he does have the stronger army. He's been constantly warping in stalkers, and Rosden is gonna have to be very respectful of this army before he gets support. No! Párate! Oh, he has blink. Hey, he still shouldn't have lost those stalkers. He lost like 2 stalkers in that exchange. Not really what you want to be seeing when you have blink, but no me importa. Anyways. He's gonna go ahead and keep on rocking over here. He still has the blink stalkers. Again, Astria, 3rd base, up and done, ready to rock and roll. And he also has an army supply advantage. I mean, like, Astria just rocking this game. Rosden struggling to find really anything of value going for him. Falling behind, just falling behind. Well, let's see what he wants to do. How do you get this far behind? I wasn't paying too much attention because I was too focused on like other stuff, but this is as soon as Zerg, we are not condoning that sort of language in this chat. I dare you. He make BCC Kappa. Please not too aggressive. Yeah. Oh, and Rosden's actually just gonna recall. Oh, because they were the drop in the main. Gotcha. But he's still not being able to really clean this up. He's gonna get a couple of workers. No game hard, unfortunately. No, wait, he only lost one, so I guess that makes sense. No, he didn't. He lost more than one. And now he's gonna start his third. Third base is already saturated. Oh, accidentally canceled his gateway. Assimilators, I guess. No. Those are 2 pylons because they refunded him 75. If you canceled the assimilators, it would have gone like 50 something. Okay. Gonna save the Warp Prism too as well. Astria's name is written all over this game. I mean, I honestly don't see anything that Rosden can really realistically try and do to pull himself back in. He's gonna go ahead and just go for a regular standard army as he transitions to Charge Lot, Mortal Archon, the standard, but Astria's already beaten him to it. I mean, he's gonna pick up Stalker, good on you, mate, but he's still got 20 armor supply to make up. Oh man, it's gonna be a toughie, guys. It's gonna be a toughie if you're a Rosden fan. If you're an Astrea fan, you're like out of your seat though. This is like some amazing play by Astrea. Again, he doesn't want to push the issue. He's playing cautious. He's gonna max up. He's gonna get the nicest, biggest, juiciest, fattest army he can find and just sit on it. He's just sitting on it at this point. Let his economy speak for himself. Is he? Does he have enough production? Yeah, Astrea. Yeah, 8 gateways in a row. Well, pretty much all you can afford considering your robo production. And also you want to be... Oh! No gases on the natural. Astrea, ¿por qué no tiene sus gases? I have no idea. But I guess he just wants more zealots, I guess. But, ooh, nice supply block coming up for Astrea. I would actually love to see more than that. He actually doesn't even have a Twilight Council. So, actually, he's going to play without Archons this game, which... Actually, maybe the thing that gets Rosden back into this. He has 4 Archons now. That is going to melt these zealots like butter. If he's not careful. However, a giant warping of units in the main base is going to seriously stress Rosden's ability to multitask. And it looks like though he's going to do this cardinal mistake of sending way too many units back to defend. And now he has nothing to defend third base. Astrea, meanwhile, committed the cardinal sin of trying to multi-harass, or multi-prong harass, but instead just single-prong harassing at the same time. Kind of a weird life, huh? Oh, but what was then? Get the thing. Get the thing. Not gonna get the thing. Astrea, meanwhile, is gonna be able to get his thing. Goes on the third base, pounces on it. There's nothing you can really do. And that third base is gonna go down. Rosden is here to defend. Oh, actually, it's not done just yet. He doesn't want to risk it. No, he left a couple zealots. Make sure he got it. And again, just backing on up. Some very safe conservative play coming out from Astrea. Very strange. He's pulling so much gas. Okay, now he has a Twilight Templar Archives, but still, kind of a strange period in time there when he just kind of went for mass zealots. So that's going to train himself out for a couple of Stalkers. That's okay. And yeah, I think Astrea is just kind of patiently lurking around the waters, waiting to deliver that death blow. And I wouldn't be surprised if it's a little bit soon. I'm going to take a sip of my water here. Kind of funny too, both players start that Robotics Bay at almost the exact same time. Astrea says, when ahead, get more ahead. Rosden says, when behind, try and get more ahead. So, different strokes for different folks, I suppose. 4 shield batteries to help defend the natural. Shield batteries actually extremely amazing defensively. You'd be surprised. I mean, like, each one of these is like a full Archon's health that you have to chew through whenever you attack. So, definitely am loving that. But yeah, there is something to just be said about the sheer supply that Astrea has to work with over here. I mean, it's just... yeah, not even close. Now, he is still looking around, trying to find some value off of these Immortal drops. Gonna make it a little less risky, because he knows that Phoenix can kill that Warp Prism. So, wants to cut his losses, just gonna load up with Zealots. I think that's a very mature choice. Both players starting Disruptor production. Rosden actually pumped them out 2 at a time, so more comeback potential there, I guess. Gonna come forward with a couple of Sentries, other Stalkers. Loses 1, and it's gonna blink away for now. Phoenix is gonna catch this Warp Prism again, but it's gonna unload its cargo undoubtedly. 70, 60, 50, 40, 30, 30. Yeah, okay, so it's super dead, but still got a couple of Zealots in the main base. A little annoying. Nice little choke point to abuse over there. Meanwhile, small counter attack over here from Astrea, repelled by Rosden. Astrea can't help but feel he's playing this a little too passively. I mean, he's had a very strong army advantage for quite some time now, but the gap is starting to close. It's not quite double so much anymore. And now they both have some Disruptors here. I would say that Astrea, little skittish in PvP. Little skittish. Rosden just trying to position himself fairly neutrally. Whichever way the army comes, he wants to be prepared. And yeah, okay, so he does end up seeing it over there. Sends out a disruption ball. Gonna get... Okay, that's a fair disruption, Nova. Couple zealots. Oh, another disruption ball. Ooh, actually, Split was not... Split was pretty good there from Astria. Rosalind did not follow. And now it is Astria's turn for disruption Novas. And they are gonna get giant shots on the Argon. Disruptors are almost recharged for Rosin as well, but just barely, not quite yet. One does go on out, and Astria has forced the back on out. These shield batteries worth their weight in gold. Minerals, that is. Actually, both players have +2, but it's Rosin who's starting with +3. He's able to catch the... Ooh, the come around. Does he find it? Maybe, maybe not. Astria now, ooh, very clever. Knows there's no more observers. He's gonna set one up over there. And actually gonna send these Blink Stalkers over here to jump on top of these Disruptors. A lot of Stalkers go down, but even more Disruptors, or not even more Disruptors, but Disruptors are gonna lose their lives as well. And this is a good trade coming out from Astria. Wow, all the Disruptors gonna be end up going down. Yeah, Stalkers, this is like one Warping Cycle. Meanwhile, those Disruptors represented a significant investment. Now one is gonna end up going down, but even the recall from Astria is gonna just make this just wonderful. 176 to 127 supply, still a very strong lead. Is it Hoppy Water? What? I don't understand. Hoppy Water. Hoppy Water? Hopi Water. Is that like holy water, but like for bunnies? God, what am I even saying now? Unit stab. Let's take a look at the disruptor count. 3 for Astria, 2 for Rosden. Not horrible. Again, disruptors are that one magical unit that fixes all your problems. Or really just does nothing to them. It's like the stepdad of the Protoss race. Look, Rosden thinks he's clever, but the vision is there for Astria. Gonna get one zealot, and Stalker is actually eager to try and take on top of them. And there he goes, one disruptor going on down. A second one not able to get. Ooh, actually barely gets the range of the 2 batteries, and 4 Stalkers end up going down. Supply is almost even here. Astria, the lead is just slipping away from this guy, unfortunately. And Rosden definitely seeming like the stronger PvP player, if I had to say. Ugh. He has to get out of this corner. There you go. Has to have a nice arc set on up in order to help dodge the disruptor shots. Disruptor Nova gonna go and coming up. Oh, the army's a little bit sectioned for Astria. A little bit dangerous, but unfortunately no engagement. And still, Rosden has no idea of that observer. Does he even have his own observer? Yeah, and it's with his army, so I don't know why he's not killing that. He can see it. Right? Yeah, you can see it now. Oh yeah, now he definitely sees it. Kill it. There we go. Perfecto. Oh, Disruptor Nova coming on out, and it is gonna go off. Huge thoughts, but the disruptive flank from Astria. Oh my god, blew up his entire army. Whoa. And that is why Vision is the most OP unit in the Disruptor versus Disruptor battle. My gosh. This cure was referring to beer, hops. Oh, as in like, is it hoppy water? Okay, I would have never have gotten that in a million years, so I'm not ashamed of that at all. Yeah, that was close. This was actually pretty close, man. That was actually like, that could have gone either way there for a split second there. Rosden was, you know, looking pretty strong, but, you know what? You know Astria, he's just a pretty good player in general, and that disruptor flank, oh, if you can ever flank with disruptors, always remember to do that. Okie dokie. Let me quickly write something down. Alright. Also, folks, I know you guys have heard about the fabled Bubble Burger, but have you guys heard about my good friend 24-Hour Fitness? Folks, bring your friends and get your results your way with a free fit plan. Studio classes, pools, cardio equipment, over 436 locations, networks of clubs, all included in your membership. Try us free with the 7-day pass when you complete one of our sponsors' quests. Well, what is that sponsor's quest for Alpha X, you may ask? Well, you go on the Matcherino page, just go ahead and type in !Matcherino for the Nightbot. And you will see there are Twitter quests on the right-hand side of the page. You just have to follow some people, and you get free money for the prize pool. you get a free 7-day pass to 24-hour fitness. Everybody's a winner. So go ahead, do that if you haven't already. If you don't feel like doing the quest, just go ahead and contribute anyways with the coupon code. Let me go ahead and paste it in the chat right now. The coupon code is this. You get free money into the match pool. It gives our players a little bit more of incentive, a little bit more as a personal thank you from you to them for playing StarCraft for your entertainment. That being said, let's go ahead and jump on into the in-game scene and take off our shirt because the camera isn't on us and we can do whatever we want. Spawning in the top left-hand position of King's Cove, representing AX as usual, otherwise known as Alpha X, it is Rodzin. Showing a surprisingly strong game number 1, considering all of the advantages Astria had. And his opponent spawning in the bottom right-hand position, taking full control of that game for a decent amount of time. Representing Alpha X as well, it is our very own Astrea, not dropping a single game this tournament. And guys, when he gets back in chat, we have to ask him, you know, why wall off over here? It doesn't make any sense. Like, if you put stalkers over here to patrol and watch for adepts, they're gonna shade past you, run away, shade's gonna finish in your main, and then you're gonna be super duper sad. I mean, I guess it's just, it just seems like a huge risk to undertake for not that much of a reward, you know. You can SimCity your, you know, main base differently in order to protect against mid-game drops. I mean, there are things you can do other than, like, you know, initial building placement. You can, like, like, I don't know, like Twilight Forge, Robo, Cannon down there or something like that. Additional gateways, like, you know, making, like, lanes like this to kind of, like, narrow the amount of damage that the drop can get. There's really a lot of things you can do, you know? So I definitely have to ask Astrea about that. Is he gonna see? What a mad lad. How did... What... Okay, this is the face, this is the scout of a man who is lost to something over here. Actually, no. I was gonna proxy. Oh, he was gonna proxy there! Oh, pobrecito! He was gonna proxy there, but unfortunately, no. Lol, that's my spot. No, that's my spot. That's my horse. Oh, he could have proxied here, but I guess that is a little bit closer, huh? Alright, well, no proxy from my other player coming on down. I guess Astrea just wanted to proxy himself. Oh, that's so unfortunate. I'm so sorry, Rozdin. And I'm so sorry, Astrea, for no proxy. Twilight versus Stargate. So, nice little build opening advantage here coming up from Rozdin. Assuming we are going to see Blink, which generally when you open up with Twilight, you know, you see a little bit of Blink. Unless, you know, you go for Dark Templar, which can also be very fun. I actually think that's what Rozdin wanted to do, considering the proxy pylon. I think he's gonna like throw down a DT shrine over there or something. Rozdin, ooh, actually getting a little bit greedy as Astrea. I thought he could pick off the Stalker, but no. And unfortunately, he's gonna lose both of his adepts for his troubles. And yeah, this is pretty bad of an opening coming out for our friend Astrea. Astrea probably going to be taking that natural base regardless, and it's no units on the ground really except for 2 Stalkers, and with Blink on the way and an additional gateway, I am kind of sweating for our friend A-Man, Astrea, Astronomical Apparition. If he can hold on to this, though, that would be extremely impressive. So it's going to be a 4-gate Blink. It's going to be around as cheesy and like, you know, smash your face inny as it gets. Astrea's gonna hit a small timing here, but the battery is just barely gonna finish. He's gonna get what he can. He's gonna try and get those the things done anyway. He's gonna recall. Don't really support that decision all too much. He already had a shield battery here. Shield battery, I guess it would have run out of energy eventually, right? Once there's no units to defend against it, then... Okay, yeah, makes sense. The Oracle would have eventually burned through all the shield battery energy and then killed more probes. But now there's nothing to defend against this push. I mean, more Stalkers working on in. Astrea kind of gives up on taking care of that, but he already has an Immortal on the way. It's going to be a very tight push, though. We've all been in that situation, fellow Protoss players. I don't have much, but I have an Immortal, I have a Sentry. I know I'm going to blink all in. Honestly, I'm feeling Rozdin this game. I mean, Blink Micro can get you so far, like so incredibly far. In a PvP, especially in these early, like, you know, scrappy situations, 1 or 2 units. My gosh, just being able to shave off units here and there is so powerful now. This ramp is a very good, strong defensive position. And, oh, loses a Stalker to the Immortal, but he triggers the shield. It's going to blink on top. Immortal goes down. And Sentry's more Stalkers not going down. Astria tries and tries warping on in reinforcements, but I feel like it's just not enough. He's getting a little too greedy. He needs to hold the main base, not the natural. Another warping of Stalkers is soon to be coming very soon. And I just don't know. 4 more Stalkers coming on in. Can he defend against that? Gonna warp in a couple of Zealots to try and discourage the warp on in, or the blink on top rather. And yeah, Mortal, look at that. Just shift queuing 2 low Stalkers there. I would love to see some stasis traps. There we go. 1 there, I absolutely love. 1 on top of the army though, just to really deny that blink in. There's no vision, you can really abuse that. And Rosalind has to be now thinking about stasis traps as he pushes. Second Immortal is on its way out. Honestly, 2 Immortals signifies the end of the push. It really does. And yeah, he drinks on top. Oh, the trap is sprung. Rosalind says, GG, not for me. And Astria, wow. Extremely dominating fashion. It's gonna take a 2-war victory over Rosden. Good job on Astria. Goodness gracious me. Dios míos, chicos. Not a single game dropped the entirety of the thing. Yeah, look at this. I don't know. Right here was really weird. It just took such a bad trade. You have to be careful when putting on top of stuff. You have to be careful with your micro. I mean, like, you gotta like blink back Stalkers much sooner if your opponent has an Immortal, versus if he doesn't have an Immortal. It changes up things so much. The Immortal havingness of, you know, PvT, because 3 shots from Immortal and a Stalker's dead. So if a Stalker is already kind of low, 1 shot from the Immortal is, you know, it's dunzos. So again, you know, that's minutia. There were a lot of things that both players could have done better, but unfortunately just couldn't be done. Sushi says cast over this link, and I'm gonna say, what does that mean? I don't know what that means. Cast over this link. It seems to be linked to another one of our streams, the Alpha B stream. Just turn it on. You can either cast from the stream or let it play. It's the other semifinals. Oh, so they want to see the other semifinals. Okay. I think I've taken enough of the spotlight already. I'd love to see the voice of our B streams get a little bit more recognized here. So guys, please go ahead and tune on into the B stream. I'm just supposed to let it play according to Sushi, so we're gonna turn on. I guess we can host them, right? Can I host them? Can I do that? Or raid them? Can I? I don't know. I don't know what to do. I guess I don't know what to think. I don't think anything, Enk. I guess we will play it on your stream. But how do I play it on my stream? Can I like host them? Can I host? Is there like a host message? /host. Oh, okay, so we're gonna host them. So guys, here's what's up. We're gonna quickly host the B stream, let them follow their commentary for the semifinals, and then we will be back for the finals on the main stream. Oh, Sushi says don't host. Stop. Oh, okay, not hosting, I promise. Alright, Sushi, you don't have to tell me 11 times. But you already did. No, Sniper SC also saying no. Alright, so someone tell me what's so bad about hosting. I need to know like what's up. What's good in the hood here. Why can't I host for this stuff? So just let it play? Like turn on screen share and like full screen? Is that what you mean, Sushi? Change the screen to their stream. Oh, okay, so he just wants me to like do this. Hang on. That's really weird, but okie dokie. I don't know why you can just host. Yes, Alexander, the finals are going to be casted on the main stream, but we're going to go ahead and watch the second semifinals on screen share, which is really interesting, but it's what Sushi wants, so that's what we're going to be doing. Yeah, finals are going to be casted here. We're going to turn on screen capture. Hi, me. How am I doing? Looking sexy. And we're going to quickly just switch on over to the B stream, mute my stream, full screen this, and then unmute.
with the queens. Oh my god.
And
I
that's
think
gonna
this
be our
could
life
very
for the
well
next
end right
20
now.
minutes or so, you guys.
Yeah, I think this is the end.
I can
And we
cast
will
their stream
have
and communicate
all
as
those
well.
finalists.
Ah, okay.
So, Biois
I can
will
cast
be
their
on
casting.
the,
Ooh, okay.
loser, finals for the bronze match.
So we're casting their casting. It's gonna be interesting.
Oh, only 1G. Only 1G.
Maybe press
Oh, whoever's
enter too
casting has an
fast.
amazing accent,
It
first
was
of
art.
all.
It was art for Biois who.
Oh my god, what a good accent. I wish I had an
So
accent like
let's
that.
show
Mine is
the
boring.
bracket, guys. So we will be casting the losers finals. So Arts won. So Astria against Art will be on the main stream. So guys, I think you will want to see that. So go on Alpha XSC2, and we on the stream will be casting Rodzin against Biois. Nice.
Alright, well that was a pretty interesting minute and a half, right? That's Miguel. Oh, that's Miguel. Oh, respeto. That's Miguel. Alright, well that was a pretty interesting
Oh shit,
oh my god, I'm listening to myself. I sound so ugly. But yeah, we're gonna cast the finals, of course. Cast the third place match and the finals. Wait, are they happening at the same time? Which one's happening first? I thought I cast the finals, and then Miguel cast the third place match. Isn't that how it goes? Right? Sushi says no. Okay. Let's see. Let's see what Sushi says. Third place first. Oh, so it's not gonna be. It's gonna be back to back. Not okay. Both matches are on mainstream. Okie dokie. If I want to do it, that's how we're gonna do it. So guys, we're not gonna cast the finals just yet. Thank you for your patience, but we are gonna cast the losers finals, otherwise known as fighting for the best of three. So we're gonna quickly whisper Rodzin. Whisper. Actually, BioWise I know a little bit better. Make sure to invite me to your third place match. And we're gonna wait for the invitation. Sniper IC says, swag, putting the hours in? Yes, indeed, sir. This is nothing. Ask Sushi. There's been plenty of times when I've had to go for like 5.5, 6.5 hours some days. It gets crazy sometimes, but I'm glad to give back to my community. And talking with you guys is always fun too. I'm putting this ice cold LaCroix on my burning stomach. Oh, c'est la vie. Yeah, it hasn't been too bad of a day actually so far. I'm predicting this gonna just be like a 3.5 hour thing. We're at 2.5 hours right now. Because finals are gonna be best of 5. Oh, loser finals are also gonna be best of 5 too. Yeah, I think the last one, oh, hang on, let me tell that shit. Okay, no, never mind. He knows. Yeah, the most I've ever done was like, it was quite a while ago. I forget what it was. I think we were doing like a back-to-back Clan War, best of 9 Clan War or something like that. And I cast it for like 7 hours, 7 hours 15. Oh, best of 3 for third place. Only finals best of 5. Gotcha. Yeah, but yeah, it was like 7 hours or so. It was a lot of time, you guys. It was a lot of time, and I could like barely talk by the end of it. It was crazy. I was like hoarse. I had like a sore throat for the next couple days. I mean, I learned a lot about like, you know, moderating my voice, giving it a couple of time, letting my throat just give some time, you know, some breaks, and yeah, we've learned from it. By the way, if you guys were wanting replays, I remember someone was asking about replays. You have to subscribe. If you subscribe to the channel, then you get all the replays from all the MVP Cups, all the Alpha Pro Series. You can find all the replays on the Discord, under the Patreon sub replay packs, and you will get those replays. So if you want to see those crazy Astria versus Hino games, go ahead and subscribe, and we will be able to give you those bad boys through our Discord. And now we're just gonna go and wait for the third place match. We're just chilling for the time being. Looks like players want to take a little bit of a break. That's okay. Let them relax. And yeah, Nice little cheer of 9 bits there, Sniper. Kissy kissy. Oh, Sushi backing up my 7 hours of casting before there. Good job, Sush. Yeah, it's good, it's good. It's what I do, it's what we do. Ha 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 ha. Let's see. Just waiting for them to invite me. I almost feel a little sick, so I gotta really moderate how much I use my voice, which is just my excuse not to talk to you guys. So I'm just gonna sip on this for a little bit, relax for a little bit, don't go anywhere. Best of 3 is coming right up as soon as our players are ready. Now it's time for Relaxar. Swagar was good, but Relaxar is equally as fine. So we're gonna... Alexandria says, you casted 7 hours? Yes, that's on the longer side of things. Generally, I only end up casting for like 2.5, 2 to 2.5, 2 to 3 hours is a normal range for me to cast. But one day, I had to cast for 7 hours. I think, yeah, suddenly, was it a Pro Series and then the MVP? Pro Series lasted 2 hours, MVP Cup lasted 4.5 hours, so that was like 6 hours and 45 minutes or so. I stopped before the 7 hour mark, I think, on that time. There was another time when we were still Sonic Aftermath where I casted like 3 things back to back. We had a Clan War. Yeah, I remember the Clan War was super fun. We don't do Clan Wars all that much anymore, but they're still super fun when we casted them. We did, I did a Clan War, and then a Best of 9, and then another Clan War. Yeah. Sushi is a slave driver. Sushi is still a slave driver, man. This guy, he's like, Swag, you want to cast a million things? And I'm like, yes, I do. And I'm just like, okay, here we go. WCS cast. Oh, yeah, Alexander's talking about WCS casting. WCS casting can get really crazy because there's a lot of qualifiers, a lot of players. I mean, I remember, I casted for like... Wow, Alexandria actually casting for 9 hours. Yeah, that's not unheard of. People really want to get their name out there. They really want to cast these WCS events, so they just like cast them, like spend their whole day casting StarCraft, and it's really hard, you guys, especially when you have to like cast and observer at the same time. Oh, that's super draining. Oh my god, like I would say I could easily go for like 8-9 hours easy. But the problem is observing too. It's just, it like drains you, man. It drains you, the observing. And it also lets you, you get a little bit more tense when you observe. You gotta be like, am I missing anything? Am I being stupid? And the answer is almost, unanimously yes on all counts almost all the time. But still, you'd like to not miss stuff, right? So it's like, you have to focus on getting all the action, and then you have to think about cool stuff to say, and like what to talk about during the action, and it's like, I don't know, it's like 2 arts that kind of, it's like, those guys who like box and arm wrestle at the same time? Like they just like boxing and arm wrestling and boxing and arm wrestling and boxing and arm wrestling. Yeah, it's just like that, like casting and observing, casting and observing, casting and observing. It's stressful. So apparently Roslyn and Bios's game already started and it's on the B stream. So I'm getting some mixed signals here. So 3rd place match was supposed to be on the main stream, but they're casting it on the B stream, and apparently Astria versus Art is supposed to be on the main stream. I don't know. This is weird though. Definitely super duper weird. I don't know. Sushi, help me out here. The alpaca will give me nightmares. The mouth is too narrow. Somebody saw the alpaca. I can't see it. But yeah. Lower Farron says, I think if you're casting for a long time, it's better to have as little downtime as possible because long downtimes are a killer. Well, I agree with you. You kind of like to get into a flow. When you're casting, sometimes you don't really want to stop. Like if you're on a roll, because I feel like if I'm casting and I have this momentum and I'm talking fine and I'm interacting fine and everything's going fine, and then all of a sudden I just like, go full on Relaxar like this, then I really start to feel the lazies going on, I start to feel like it. Oh, it's terrifying. I start to feel like I don't really want to do stuff. I'm like, oh my gosh, when's this gonna end? It's just dragging on, As soon as you like, for me, as soon as I physically like give up and I just kind of like drop and just kind of like, what? then I'm like, okay, I'm done with the cast. So I always like to keep my energy levels up. I always, yeah, those downtimes can really hurt you. But again, you gotta know when to take a break. Like, people underestimate how important food is when casting. Oh my god, like a little bit of food can like improve your mood so much. Like I had a protein bar up here one time, and I was feeling kind of cranky while I was casting. So, you know, I ate it, and then all of a sudden, boom, back to making penis jokes and talking about the Spanish language like that. It was amazing. Yeah, make sure if you're... Quick casting tips, make sure you have water. That's the most important. Make sure you have food of some kind. Like a small bar, a little something to eat. No chips. But just like, you know, something soft, like a granola bar is perfect, a protein bar is perfect. Yeah. Sniper says, wait, Swag gets cranky? Well, it's my version of cranky. I don't really get like all mumble grumble. Okay, so invite to finals when ready. I'm gonna tell Astria to invite me to the finals when ready. It looks like though the way things are happening, B-Stream is gonna be casting the best of 3, and I'm gonna be casting the final, so you guys can kind of like switch between both streams, I suppose. So I'm just gonna tell Astria to invite me to finals when ready. But yeah, when I get cranky, I just kind of get like, not like meh, but more like blah blah. I kind of like stop whatever I'm doing and feel worse about it and think about food. Those are my food crankiness. Like, let's say, oh my god, my beard needs to be shaved like yesterday. Let's say I am casting, and let's say I've been casting for like 5-6 hours, and I haven't had any food before. I didn't eat before, and I had nothing upstairs. Around the 4-hour mark, I'll just be like, I'll start to like withdraw, and it's gonna be like, alright, here we go, guys. Alright, oh, blah, blah, blah. Oh, it's pretty cool. Alright, I gotta take a break, guys. I'll see you guys in a bit. And we're back. Hopefully we can get through this soon. I just get like, you know, I just like start fixating on food. Yeah. But here's the way we're gonna do it. We're gonna wait for Astria and them to start their main match, and then we're gonna go ahead and do that because the B stream is casting the best of 3, Roslyn versus BioIce. Oh, they actually use a different interface than I do, a different replay observer interface. That's pretty cool. Oh, that's really cool. Okay. I'll drink some of this. Just waiting for the invite. See what Roslyn's up to. Roslyn's in game, really? He's in a party with BioIce, Miguel, and Zeno. Wait, what? Why is he with BioIce? Why is he in the best of somethings? Wait, what is going on? Sushi, everything is all fucked. Everything is, I mean, everything is all ducked. Everything is all, crouped up. Everything's all snack-dacked. Yeah, this is supposed to be in the mainstream. That's okay, you can be on the B stream. Oh, Sushi, okay guys, here, you guys wanna watch? Here. Sushi is getting cranky at them guys over here. It's like, guys, you're supposed to be on the mainstream. Let's listen to what they say.
It's really nice. It was an active YouTuber.
How they react.
So that's really nice.
Queens are coming over. They kind of have cut off this prism.
Yeah.
But there's no creep there, so they can't really get there quickly.
Yeah.
And
at least both all the queens will survive, so that's not that bad. But look at the Protoss lost 0 units, the Zerg
I'm telling the
lost 3
teacher.
overload, 5 Zeklings, and
Well
5
guys,
so
while we figure this whole mess out, it looks like we got some time
it's a bit
to
like
kill.
the last game we casted between Art and BioIce. It's not.
Let me mute that. So, what do you guys want to do? If you haven't already, please do make sure to go ahead and follow, do the Matcherino thing, give our players a little bit of extra free money, show them that you appreciate their time. Also, if you can, oh, I know what I'm gonna do, guys. Hang on. Here we go. I actually have another ad to show you guys. You guys heard I was talking about 24-hour fitness, right? Well, they actually made an amazing ad that I want to show you guys. So, without further ado, here is 24-hour fitness. They're going to expand more on that 7-day trial thing, work out on your pace, on your time, all that good stuff. See you guys in a bit.
Now places here to rest, filling the holes of my soul. I see, I like, I go, I get, no one can hold me back.
Ah, okay. I'm an idiot. I'm sorry. I always do that. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I do my best, you guys. I really do. Okay. Okie dokie. So we are waiting. Okay. Yeah, just chill for a bit. Sushi, should I start finals? Hopefully yes, because I gotta go shave and get out of here in like 2 hours. So I want to make sure I eat something beforehand. I feel like a gecko. Sushi says, no, cast Biowise versus Ralston, game number 1 finished. Okay, I'll let him know. Invite me to your game when you're ready. Shashia? Okay. USC's when you're ready? Okay. Gotcha. Here is the dealio. Here's the dealio. I'm going to cast 3rd place first, and then so many people, and then we can start finals. Already 1 game played, so we'll see. Shouldn't take too long since already 1 game was played. Take too long. Just chill for the time being. Watch the stream if you want. Hearts. P hearts. Pylon. Cannon. And then one more thing. Cannon. GG. Alright, are we ready to rock and roll? King's Cove? King's Cove it is. Oh, looks like I'm in charge. Whoops. I'm used to joining the lobbies, not making them. Here we go. King's Cove, create with mod. WCS, game hard. Let's go. Alright, and then I'm asking my players, ready to go. Redson says go. BioIce says maybe. Go. Alright, cool. Who won first game? Let's see if they can tell me. Hurry. 3 seconds. Me. Okay, Ralston 1-0. Okay, so Ralston 1-0. We're ready to jump on into the final, potentially what could be the final game to figure out who will be taking home the bronze here in the Alpha X MVP Cup. We're going to go and switch to the in-game overlay, folks. Been quite a while without some games, but we are ready to rock and roll. McGrail says, for those who were not there, first game was basically just Zerg getting smacked on. Oh, and we're getting rated by the B stream. Absolutely Amazon-amazing, obviously. Let's go ahead and now introduce our players. Folks, spawning in the top left-hand position of King's Cove, very convincingly winning game number 1, it is Rodzin. Not surprised, seems like a very solid Protoss player. Against his opponent, spawning in the bottom right-hand position of King's Cove, representing the pink Zerg player, it is BioIce. BioIce actually a very well-known player within the team, I would say. And also, even without the team, I would say he is definitely still pretty popular. I mean, if I pull up his Wikipedia page really quickly... Yeah, this guy's won almost $9,000 over his whole career. Definitely not nothing, you guys. He has wins over people like Creature and Soul, which is not too bad at all. And yeah, definitely placed third to 4th place at the Canadian qualifiers too. So not too bad at all. Now, of course, Rodzin, no slouch himself. He's absolutely a very powerful Protoss part of the team. I don't expect Byros to go out without a fight though. I'd be very surprised if this went Rosin 2-0. But hey, it's StarCraft. Really anything can happen, you guys, right? Where's my Agua? Aquí tengo. Astria says 2 thumbs up. So Astria is just gonna go and chill for a while as we finish this last game. Or potentially last game, I guess. Oh, Swagger misspoke. Years-long match-fixing scandal finally revealed at Alpha X after caster makes loose slip of the lip. There had to have been a better way to say that, shouldn't there have been? I don't know. Sometimes I think I should think more, and then I think of something else, and then I get distracted. 4 lings on the way, 2 queens to accompany, and a 3rd base calling on out for our friend Biowise. Good block from Rodson though, gonna be a little bit of an annoyance. Ling should pop out and stop this immediately. Rajan is going to delay this by a little bit of time, not really too impactful in the grand scheme of things, but hey, any small edge you can get is a-okay with him. Oop. Is he going to lose a probe? No, that probe's going to live. 2 lings can't kill a probe, I think. Right? Okay, not right. Here we go, Adap shading across the map now. And it's going to be a Stargate coming up from Rosin. So overall, very standard play. I do like the double adept on King's Cove, maybe not as much, but still, I feel like pressuring the Zerg player is something that everyone can always agree with. Like, no one doesn't say don't pressure the Zerg player. Like, nobody says don't pressure the Zerg player, let them do whatever they want, right? I mean, like, that's just for Donkey Kong. The Lings of Biowise are going to go ahead and get on into the main base. The Lings are going to get, oops, starting to get some damage done on them. Attack of the probes is gonna go ahead and come on in, but you know, shouldn't be too much. All the things are gonna die, and overall some good scouting from Rosin, able to scout out that natural base as well as a little bit of the main, if I'm not mistaken. Nope, didn't see the main, but he did scout out a little bit at least, so that's okay. Where is that Oracle? I heard the dimensional strings, perfectly attuned. Oh, there she is. There's my beauty. Gonna go ahead and move across the map. And yeah, now we're just chilling, you guys. Now we're just chilling. Overall, a very passive game so far. The question is, does Rosin want to try and do anything aggressive off of one base? I mean, he's throwing down the Twilight, so it signals to me that he probably does. And, oh, actually, Oracle finds an undefended mineral line, but it's kind of like, more like undefended drone instead of undefended drone, so not too much fruit over there. Gonna go ahead and maybe target down a couple of drones. 2 drones go down. See, I'm not really... Oh, he's gonna lose this if he's not careful. Oh, but he's gonna fight right into the Queen's Bio Eyes. Good positioning on the Queens. But yeah, see, I never really understood why some people went for the Phoenix Oracle harassment when really, like, you pick up the Queen and you're like, haha, but in reality you just get 2 kills anyways. And it, like, doesn't even matter, and it's like, oh, okay, cool. Because you can just get 2 kills with the Oracle, you know? It's going to be a Glaive follow-up actually coming up from my friend Rosden. Now this actually hurts a lot because you do actually want a decent base of Oracles if you're doing this added pressure. It's really strong to have a couple of Oracles able to like zap down those Queens, add so much DPS to the push that the Oracles desperately need, that the Adepts actually desperately need. 3 more gateways coming on in. The Sling is going to go ahead and scout out that there's more Oracles than there really should be. And that number is more than 1. So he's definitely going to be a little bit suspicious here. More Adepts morphing on in. Now again, these are actually gateways. I feel like they're a little bit late compared to the timing of the Glaives, but shouldn't be a huge dealio. More Lings in production, so it looks like there's going to be a purely Ling Bane based defense, which definitely can work against Oracles, rather Adepts. It's not ideal though. Gualala is following now. Thank you so much for that. 2 Banelings do end up going on down. Still a decent base of Banelings going on here. And with these new Warping of Glaives, that should be enough, right? Yeah, okay, so gonna go ahead and start moving out now. Is it gonna be... Is this enough to defend against it though? I mean, 6 Banelings is a decent amount of Banelings. However, like, look at all the 13 Adepts, all with Resonating Glaives and an Oracle to support. I am feeling a little bit, actually, that Rosalind can find a lot of damage. Especially since there's nothing on the production tab. So let's see. If Rosin does a good split, I don't mind. Oh, especially if Biowise chases off Creep. That can be a mistake. That can be a huge mistake. Bane trying to come over here, and no, actually just gonna go ahead and get juked out. Rosin splitting his adepts very wisely. He needs to make sure gets a good split going on. Oh, no, pull away. No, Rosin, what could you possibly have been focusing on that was more important than splitting those adepts at that moment? I guess he's shitting on over there. Still, that's okay though. 12 drones going on down. Already some fantastic damage being found here. Bane's gonna detonate on some already doomed adepts. Not very ideal over there. And some more drones are gonna go down. 2 adepts with glaives in the mineral line. You do not want to see that. And 16 drones is gonna be the story of the day for all that harassment. Now, is that really actually that good? I mean, 13 adepts for 16 drones? That's pretty much like 1 adept a drone, right? The question is, do you want to trade 1 adept for 1 drone? The answer is no. But the thing is, it scales differently, right? Like, would you want to trade 13 adepts for 13 drones? This is when the questions start to get a little, you know, ambiguous. It's a little ambiguous, you know? I would say overall not super worth it, but adepts are kind of worthless as the game goes on anyways. So as long as you don't die to a counterattack, or take damage from a counterattack, like that, you should be pretty okay. And actually, 6 probes actually going down for the Protoss. That's not too good. Hate it. More Lings on the way. And actually, is he just going straight for an infestation pit? Yeah. It looks to be actually an extremely fast hive or something like this. And actually, it's just going to be more and more adepts. The splits are bad. Okay, actually not too bad. I've seen worse splits in my life. Adepts just trying to pick up whatever they can, doing a lot of damage to the Zerg player. Really, there we go. Really punishing him for his greed. There's no Rotor, no Hydra to spend, no upper tech aside from that infestation pit, which really not going to do too much for him in this mid game. And again, another cleanup over there from Biowise. Good on him, but the added pressure from Rosin is just continuing and continuing. It's very unique, and I definitely love it a lot. And he can't help but think that this is a little bit stylistic, maybe. Maybe like he knows that Biowise is just a super greedy little monkey, and this kind of thing worked against him. And with no roaches, you're just gonna keep taking worse and worse trades against the adepts as time goes on. This time, the splits are very nice. And I actually think that's it for Biowise, if I'm not mistaken, right? What really does he have to stop these adepts from just ravaging his whole base? Mornings in production, but again, in production is not here. Get into another mineral line, another big warping of adepts finished on up over there. Micro could have been a little bit better on these adepts here, but it's not too bad still. We're gonna trade out against these Lings. Again, don't really want to be taking all that harassment from the Queens, but still some amazing damage. And is he gonna kill this Hatcher with his adepts? I mean, it might just be. Oh my god, he actually is going to, isn't it? What a mad lad. The Hatcher goes down. He still has 1 more, I guess. This Biowise for a 3rd, but still not really what you want to be seeing. He splits on top of the Banelings and he says, "Come at me, brother." And that's what you can do. You can get an extremely amazing pre-split with those adepts as soon as you shade them. Now, you gotta keep them split, obviously. But yeah, it's just getting so bad. Take a look at the resources lost, guys. 8,000 for the Zerg, 6,000 for the Protoss. It's looking not that bad. Look at this. All he needs, 2 adepts in the mineral line. One time he's out of position, and then he's gonna lose so many units. So many units. Adepts are just countering the entire unit base of Biowise. Not even the army, just everything he has is not dealing against the adepts well. And I think the writing may be on the wall for Biowise. The aggression with the adepts is just way too much. And I think we may be being able to move on to the grand finals here relatively soon. I think Biowise is itching to call it with just an extra warping of adepts. He desperately wants to hang on. He's morphing in more Banelings. He's attacking with the Queens, but overall there's just too much Protoss. The split is happening well in advance of time. 1G from the Biowise, and Rodsden will take 3rd place in Psionic Aftermath in Alpha X's MVP Cup, which, thanks to our generous donations, he's going to be walking home today with 32 Smackaroos and 40 mini Smackaroos. 4th place, his opponent Biowise is going to walk away with 2160. Again, fairly respectable amount. But now, folks, the moment you've all been waiting for. Let me go ahead and let Astria know. Ready to rock and roll for the finals. Invite. Rock and roll with the finals. Invite me whenever. Invite me whenever. There we go. The only reason that worked, no, the only reason that really worked is that BioIce was being super greedy. Like, BioIce was like Infestation Pit, no Rotor, no Hydrogen, just going straight up, droning up, getting that 4th base. I mean, of course he's gonna get adapted to death, right? I'm not too surprised by that. It was a very slow bleed, but it was a bleed nonetheless. Let me go ahead and talk to... Who's he facing off against? Against Art, right? Yeah, it's gonna be off against Art. Leaf Whisper, Leaf Whisper. Alright, now we're just waiting. Kino says, what is up, homies? I say, what is up, Kino? Hope everything is good in your neighborhood. Oh crap, I hope I didn't miss an invite. I'm pretty sure I didn't, right? Though it'd be always like me to have that happen. Would not be surprised at all. Not in the slightest. Just waiting for Ashley's invite. We're just gonna go ahead and chill for a little bit. Ah, I think I heard a dingling. There we go. Oh, wait, is that on GameHeart? I don't think that was on GameHeart. Nope, not on GameHeart. We're gonna try that again then. Nico says, hello swag. Oh, hello Nico. How are you doing? How is your life going on? Mine is going just fine. Just waiting for the proper GameHeart version of the map and we should be ready to rock and roll. There we go. So much better. And I think we're almost ready to start our best of 5. Our concluding best of 5. Be a lot of fun. Lots of funsy onesies. Let's see. I'm gonna go ahead and give them the go-go whenever. Just in case they're waiting on me. Generally they don't wait on the casters, but you know, sometimes they're nice and I'm like, hey. Cool. So we wait. Quickly, let me do some stuff. Sorry. Alright, now good to see, not too bad. And yeah, alright, so we're ready to come on into the finals, folks. I'm done with my chores. Let's go ahead and get ready to rumble, folks. Spawning in the bottom right-hand position of Port Alexander, representing Alpha X, as has been a common theme throughout this tournament. I'm pretty sure you have already seen by now. It is the one, the only, the Estrella. Not dropping a single game this entire tournament. And his opponent spawning in the top left-hand position of Port Alexander, representing Alpha X as well. It is his opponent who stands between him and $100 and something dollars, $108. It is Art. And yes, for all you Terran and Zerg players out there, it is going to be a PvP. He says, where are these players from? I do not know. I think Astria is definitely US based. Let me actually look this up for you guys. Astria. Max Astria Angel is an American Protoss player who is going to be playing for Alpha X. Yeah, it doesn't say much aside from he is in the United States, which makes sense because he went to Philadelphia and stuff like that. And I'm pretty sure that Art is also a part of the United States. 99% sure. He's won 3,200 ducks, 3,200 bucks, and actually he's from Poland. Oh, goodness gracious me, that's pretty cool. So he's actually from Poland. So it's going to be a US versus Poland finals, apparently. Pretty cool over there. And yeah, just waiting for this game to get kicked on up. And again, Astria favoring the jankiest, weirdest, most adept, dyingest 2 Wolof I've ever seen in my goddamn life. I don't understand it, and I probably will never understand it. If Art makes adepts, this game is over. God damn it, Art, why you gotta make me look bad? See, I don't even know why you wouldn't make Wolof over here. I don't like adepts. I'm gonna ask, if there's one thing, guys, when you see Astria next time, somebody get this information to me somehow. Carrier pigeon, like, you know, why is that the email? Email so much. Email me, something like that. I don't know. Just go ahead and let me know, like, why Astria does this kind of Wolof. It doesn't make any sense to me. I like this one. This is a much better Wolof, in my opinion, because you can still put a shield battery over here. You can get an Archon through this gap over here. You can wall it off versus adepts. It's great. I mean, I don't know, guys. I don't know. Maybe I'm just old-fashioned. Call me old-fashioned, but I like my games to last more than 4 minutes. Thank you very much. Oy. Stargate coming out from both players, so we're gonna see kind of a mirror build over here. Astria Stargate a little bit faster, but it shouldn't be a huge problem. I'm sure Art doesn't really care about that stuff all that much. And actually, Astria with the greed over here a little bit is going to be able to take a faster Nexus, considering his unit-based stuff isn't as robust. Not going to be too big of a deal though. It's like, what? It's like 20 seconds of a Nexus. That's fine. That's not going to make or break the game. And it's going to be Oracles from both players, because Phoenix's guys, you would think that they counter Oracles, and they do. But early game, my god, dude, like, since Oracle's got that armor tag, it's really, really, really difficult to be able to kill anything flying in the air that's not a Phoenix if you're a Phoenix in the early game PvP stages of the match. Yeah. So like, if you make so let's say you make a Phoenix and the opponent makes an Oracle, it will take you so long to kill their Oracle that you're gonna lose like almost your whole middle line by the time the Phoenix finally kills the Oracle. Because it takes literally twice as long to kill the Oracle since it's not since it's armored, since the Oracle is considered armored, you know. Alright, let's see. Both Oracles finding absolutely 0 damage on both sides. I guess Astria's Oracle did not sustain any hull damage, while Art's did, but again, minutia, folks, minutia. Wait. What? Okay, never mind. My brain died for just a second, but I think I'm okay now. Oh, is he gonna just take the 1 probe? You should probably just take that 1 probe. There we go. He's gonna take that 1 probe. He's always gonna take that 2 probes. He's gonna take 3 probes actually. So that's there from Astria. And let's see what our players want to do. Art says, I want to get my Robo and I want to kill your Oracles, and let's just make this a normal game. Let's just all be friends. Astria, meanwhile, made a Void Ray for some extremely intriguing reason that I am intrigued to know. Maybe he's like, oh yes, extra damage versus armored. Of course, why wouldn't I make a Void Ray against the Oracle? Because the Oracle's all the way over there. You know, it's very difficult to kill. Astria making 2. He's making a lot of Void Rays actually, ain't he? I guess he just wants to like blow it up if he can. Here he goes. He made a couple of Phoenixes. This is a weird skirmish, ain't it? Art's Phoenix is gonna go ahead and save that Oracle from utter annihilation. Meanwhile, completely undefended middle line. Oh no! Astria caught with his pants down, gonna lose probes left and right. Probably should just sack the Oracle if I'm being honest here. Like, why not? Gonna get even more probes in the main base. That's why not. And this is a massacre. Oh goodness. Oh, and he even picks up the Stalkers. Oh, how triste. Oracle literally used up all its energy and got 10 workers. Absolutely amazing there for our friend Art. Astria though, let's see what this guy wanted to do, because he's been making Void Rays and I'm not feeling good at all. So let's see his army. Oh, that's actually a really small army. He was actually taking up pretty hard behind this with the Forge and the Twilight and the only 2 gateways. No shield batteries as of yet. He's making 1, but oh my goodness. Is that Astria's? Yeah, it's just coming back home. 3 Void Rays is gonna be doing so much damage. These Phoenixes are never gonna kill it. As long as he targets properly Astria, I think he's gonna win the fight on the ground pretty handily. Now Astria, not putting all of his eggs in this basket, he's gonna go and throw down, you know, that Dark Shrine and the Robo facility underneath that. So you can probably like look forward to some Dark Templar drops, try and find himself back in this game. He knows that there's probably detection out already. In fact, I'm not even sure if he scouted the robo. He did, but he should know that it's not going to be too much of a problem anyways, having detection for Art, but he's hoping he can just like catch him out of position, like there's going to be no Oracle, no cannon in the main base, and then he's going to be able to kill him. That's the theory anyways. Now, actually, I like what Astria is doing here, just kind of trying to see if he can pick up any buildings with these Void Rays. We saw him do it against the Zerg player, against I forgot who it was, Hino? I think it was against Hino. Just made a couple of Void Rays and made them super annoying, stuck them behind this dead airspace. And pretty much just guaranteed that, you know, he can just like pick off any building that he wants to. Like this Stargate. Let's say he wants to kill that Stargate, but he can kill that Stargate. If he wants to kill some probes, well, he can kill some probes. And currently, Arch does not have what it takes in the air to go ahead and defend against these. I would love to see a couple more Phoenixes maybe be made. Oh, actually, just some whole damage on those two Void Rays. Anyways, that's boring. Let's go back to this side of the map where Astria is already taking his 4th base. And is up in armor supply actually, as well as more DTs working on in. How does this guy keep finding these advantages? What is life? Oh, not in the pole position, but he's just gonna go to micro them back anyways. Maybe like, alright, here it is. The +1 is gonna go ahead and finish up for Art, I suppose. Astria, no upgrades right now. Templar Archives as well. No Templar Archives from Astria, so I guess he did cut some corners, but Art definitely needs to be able to capitalize on this. He needs to push, and he needs to push like Ron-tissimo. Bolton's cannons going down to each base. Oh my god, the cannons can snipe. The Void Rays can snipe the cannons, and then the freaking Dark Templar can kill the whole middle line. That's actually pretty cool. Didn't think about that. Not going to be the case though. That Void Ray does get recalled. Which, yeah, this army from Asher is actually looking pretty bonkers. I mean, can you believe that this guy who lost 10 probes at the beginning of the match is now up in worker supply by 10, up in army supply, up in bases? The only thing he doesn't have going for him is upgrades, but who really cares when you're this far ahead, right? Army-wise. And economy-wise especially. DT gonna go ahead and sneak his way on over here, gonna be super. I guarantee you that's like the most annoying thing ever, because you can't move out until that's killed. Did Art see that? Oh my god, Art totally saw that. Oh, he saw it, but does he see it? Oh my god, what a homie G. I wouldn't have seen that. And it's crazy, considering how much tech Astria bought at the beginning. How much more tech Astria bought at the beginning. This Void Rays, the Dark Templar. How much ahead he is, even less like on the like super standard ground and pound scale, you know? Like, this is an amazing army for the 9-minute 50-second mark, especially against this. No way, Jose. What are these? Oh, okay, it's just some Astria stuff. I thought I saw a War Prism node up, didn't I? Yes, I did. 2 Archons in there. Astria is now on the offensive. Gonna go ahead and try and make a move against Art. And, ooh, gonna be able to pick off those Oracles there, being a little bit pesky. Astria just gonna go ahead and get his thoughts together. Does he have a War Prism with this push? Yes, he does. Why would I ever doubt you, Astria? Literally haven't lost the game the entire tournament. Kind of a thick supply block coming in, though. That's gonna suck, ain't it? That's really not gonna be good. Does he actually even have... Yeah, okay. I wonder why he didn't use his full warp in. That's a little strange. There he goes. Now he's like, ah, crap, I need pylons, don't I? Let's see how the pylons is gonna make. Oh, you need more than 2. You need like 4 pylons. Like, with the amount of money you have banked up. Well, let's see. Armies are roughly even. But work supply definitely not roughly even, but armies are roughly even. I'm curious to see who wins this one, actually. It's so dead even. There's 5 Archons. There's 5 Archons over here, though, so that's definitely an advantage. And Astria. Actually, this is the problem with making Dark Templar into Archons. You know, it's just so much less cost efficient. Look, you could have waited 2 more seconds and had like 3 more Archons in the fight. Come on. What you doing, boy? And yeah, Warp is gonna get picked off as well. I don't doubt that Art is gonna take this pretty convincingly. Yeah. A lot of times GBB can come down to like 1 critical engagement right here. I think that was it. I think Astria. Imagine if you had 3 more Archons at the beginning. Come on. Oh, that pains me. But anyways, Astria's army dips below, you know, 30 supply. And it looks like though he is going to go ahead and get entirely cleaned up here. Tries to target down some remaining units now. It is just Stalkers and Zealots left over, but any army left over is better than 0 army left over. Look, literally 0 army. Like, this is the army. That's Austria's whole army. Dedicated to one counterattack, pretty much. Just gonna ring around the rosy for a little bit, trying to distract Art while he remakes back at home. And we did see that when Austria... Well, when he was ahead, he made disruptors in that game he had against Rindo? Whatever his name was. Let's see if he does the same this game. We know he did it when he was ahead, but does he do it when he's behind? Oh no. It's honestly not even that behind, actually. I mean, Stalkers are pretty useless supply. I saw a recall. Oh, maybe there was a thing. There was a thing. Huh. Would you look at that? Anyways. Oh, this is Art's Prism. Oh, okay. No, wait, what am I talking about? Yeah. Austria, now just parching out on the map. Upgrades? Still pretty non-existent. He has +1, but that +2, that's the killer in PvP. We've actually seen some builds dedicated to just getting out that +2 as quickly as possible. For example, in the GSL, we've seen like some people just go for, like MC especially, just go Forge first, chrono out that +2, and then hit that timing and just smash his opponents. So, Art definitely going to be feeling very, very good, for lack of a better... What was... Oh, I thought I heard like some weird feedback. Gonna be feeling very good, for lack of a better word, against Austria in the upcoming portion of the match. Look at that! 125 to 125 supply, 53 workers, 72 army. That is nutso, ain't it? Look, even their mineral counts and gas counts are pretty even. This ain't looking good. As more time goes on, the more time Austria like warps in without a proper Temple Archives, the worse it's gonna be for him, right? I mean, he has the money to do it. Honestly, he should just make it. I don't know why he doesn't just make it, but I guess he's a little stubborn. But that's okay, Austria. Art now gonna take his 4th base, still in the commanding position. A defender's advantage, though, is really a thing. Very powerful thing too. Couple of zealots trying to counterattack. Just gonna go ahead and see if they can click some pylons or something. Most likely. Yeah, I don't know. What are you guys gonna do? What you guys up to? Pylon? Alright, you show that pylon who's boss. Hey, well, 2 zealots there, 3 zealots there. That means he has 1 zealot up on this engagement, because that's how math works. Austria finally getting that Temple Archives, but that +2 needs to finish. If it's +1 versus +3, that'd be horrible. And I think he's waiting for that +3 as our chronoing it out. He knows he has this upgrade advantage, just clicking on these units of... Well, he can't see it now, but trust me, he knows he has an advantage. And here we go. The Archon Splash is actually looking pretty good for Austria. A lot better for Austria than for Art. But still a decent base of zealots left on over. Blinking on top of everything now is Art. Art is going to go and do one more weapon of zealots. Going to come in from behind, try and get these immortals, pulling everything he can. Is Austria microing his heart on out, but I think it's a little bit too much. That +2 just doing wonders. Now doubling the armor supply is Art, and I think it's going to take a very convincing game number 1 over Austria. A great way to kick off this best of 5, if you ask me. GG is called, and Art takes game number 1. Very, very good match there. And again, I feel like... Yeah, I mean... That was weird. I mean... Austria was looking fairly strong. I don't know how he lost that one. It just... I think it was just that one engagement. He needed to wait for those 3 Archons, guys. 3 Archons. Imagine fighting with 3 Archons. Imagine fighting with 3 less Archons in that timing attack. I mean, that's just brutal. And from there, it was just all downhill. He lost the engagement. He didn't focus on his upgrades. He kept on warping in DTs for Archons. Pretty straightforward, guys. Let's see if he can bring it back in game number 2. Get his thoughts together and just focus. Arc wants to pick King's Cove. The vetoes were done beforehand. The map choosing was done beforehand, I'm pretty sure. So we are on to King's Cove, which I think was Art's map choice. I'm not so certain, but we're ready to go into game number 2. And let's rock and roll, you guys. Astria finally lost his first game of the entire tournament. Oh, by the way, guy in the top left-hand side of King Soap, that's Astria. And the bottom right-hand side, that's Art. See by the column art, really a painting of a game he made last game over there. Just kind of having his way with Astria, doing what he pleased. And it just, I don't know, I feel like Astria was rocking a pretty solid advantage there. Just needs to brush up on his decision. I think it was just a fluke. I think it was honestly just a fluke. Like, forgetting to fight the 3 Archons, that's not like a huge... That's like a huge decision-making thing that is just like overlooked. That's just like a mistake. You think in your head like, oh yeah, that was one mistake, and now I lost the game. Like, everyone has those kinds of games, right? So I wouldn't read too much into it. I would read too much into this wall-off though. My god, I just wanna, it makes me wanna throw up. Like, honestly, this? Are you kidding me? In PvP? Ugh. Shudders, man, shudder. Oh, I thought I had a sneeze, but I didn't. That's the worst. Oh, wait. Oh, it was a yawn. How do I sneeze instead of yawn? Okay, so I actually would love to see Art make adapts here. I mean, he saw the wall off in the first game of Astria. He saw that there was no, like, wall off at the natural, so, hey, make adapts, kill probes, make money. And no, still going for the gateways. Or rather, the stalkers. What a curious fellow. What a you don't want to kill work. Can someone explain this to me? Am I just being stupid? Chat, am I just being an idiot? Like, is there some amazing, awesome reason why you don't make 2 adapts against this? Because I don't think there is. Ugh. I don't know, you guys. I don't know. Say lovey. Are we gonna see? Well, probably we're not going to see pretty much of anything out of Art. Just 2 stalkers, 2 sentries, and probably going to be a quick nexus to follow all of that lovey-dovey stuff up. Yeah, just going to have a good, solid scouting mid-game to be able to really propel himself into a nice, solid PvP. Astria, meanwhile, still making stalkers. No signs of a sentry just yet. No signs of tech just yet. Rocking a lot of gas in the bank as well. So I would love to see at least a couple sentries. Like, nobody needs 300 gas, right? And he's not really doing anything with his stalker. It's just kind of on the opposite side of the map. There's no proxy pylon, there's no hidden strategy. I mean, they're both getting nexuses at roughly the same time anyways. Actually getting his sentries now. Later rather than sooner compared to Art. But probably not the biggest deal. And both players saying just play it safe with that robotic facility first. Now again, like I was saying, some people like to do that forge first, get that quick upgrade lead, but if you don't know what your opponent's doing and you go forge first, turns out having half of +1 completed isn't really useful when there's a million stalkers knocking at your door. So, Robo is generally considered a little bit more safer. Artho is going to scout out this Nexus and pretty much confirm for himself that nothing too bad is happening. Scouts out the Robo as well. Absolutely, all is good in the hood for Art. I'd love to see an immediate forge out of this guy as a result. If he wants to play the long game, we'll see, we'll see. Art definitely does not strike me as the aggressor in the Astrea versus Art matchup. I mean, Astrea is kind of like the creative guy in this matchup, I would like to say. Even though Art is Art and he, like, you know, it's in the name, Art. How could he not be a creative guy? I mean, he played some pretty standard PvP that past round. He didn't try anything special like the Void Rays. It was Astrea who went for the Void Rays, not the Art. So that's what I'm saying. As Art, you maybe, like, you know, wanting to, like, put yourself in the I'm gonna defend whatever crazy stuff this guy does, and then just kill him, because that's basically what happened last game. Art defended all the crazy Astrea, Void Ray, no upgrades, DT, Archon nonsense, and then he killed him with +3. Like, we saw that the armies were pretty much even, but he, you know, Art had +3, and then Ashley just got bonked. Like, bonked with a capital K, bonked. That's pretty bonked, you guys. Not gonna be a game similar to last game, though, because we are gonna see this Robotics Bay. Guys, Robotics Bay is meaning one thing in PvP and one thing only. It is meaning disruptors. Now, okay, actually, some people have been experimenting with some weird variation where they go for like Colossus. I don't think it's that good. I don't think you should do it. But on King's Cove, it's a map that's pretty enabling for these kind of weird compositions. See these two ramps to your net? Like, these are the only two ways to attack you to your third. That is it. You can come around for drops, but if you want to attack on foot, you want to get your main army up, you gotta get through a ramp. And you know what's pretty good on ramps? Colossus. But you know what are even better on ramps and are still equally as good and not as, you know, gimmicky? You know, Disruptors. Disruptors are pretty fine. Disruptors are pretty okay. So it's going to be the age-old tale of PvP. It's going to be the Charge-Out Archon Immortal against the Blinkstalker Disruptor, or rather like the Blinkstalker into like Charge-Lot Archon Disruptor. Because when you know you're facing off against Charge-Out Archon, you kind of want as little Stalkers as possible, even if you are going for Disruptors. Oh, let me quickly turn the heat back up, because my fingers are starting to freeze. I can never feel comfortable in the attic. My idea of homeostasis is like, whew, yeah, I didn't even know. I call it horrible stasis, horribliostasis. No, that was bad. Anyways, Astria's army is gonna go ahead and congeal in the middle of the map. Gonna go and push up on this ramp, see what magic he can find, see what amazing things wait for him in the history. Oh, here he goes. Oh, actually, whoa! Amazing force fields! I could have sworn he could have slipped through there, but apparently not. And Astria gonna get himself a free Immortal and Sentry to start things off. Yeah, definitely not how you want things to be going if your name is Art. Definitely can't let this third get cancelled as well. This is just a, you know, a poke from Astria. This is a poke. This isn't supposed to be anything major, but it's already doing so much damage. He's gonna get the third base. He might just get the third. In fact, he's getting the third, ain't he? No, he's gonna let it be. He wants to defend this? How are you gonna defend this? Why are you going to defend this? He's just gonna click it down. Look at that. Yeah, this is too much. That was a mistake. Oh, does Astria just want blood? No, that would be a mistake. That would be a huge mistake. It's 200 health. That's like 2 Stalkers. You can't kill 2 Stalkers to gain 2 yourself a lead. Astria, it's not a rhetorical question. Okay, good. Come back to the Nexus and finishes that bad boy off as expected. Now Art is kind of in a precarious position. Oh! There's still a, yeah, still a Disruptor there. Probably his best bet right now is to Chrono out a War Prism and just kind of go. If the Disruptor count gets too high, it can be a little bit disastrous. And look at this, Astria's taking up to a Colossus. Colossi are horrible. So, yeah. If Art wants to do that, he definitely has that option available to him. He doesn't want to though. Just wants to play back. He has his Phoenixes, gonna try and take out some workers. And honestly, the worker count is pretty even from these two, surprisingly. There's also a Dark Shrine here, gonna be able to kill a lot of stuff. They didn't make it on Gameheart, son of a gun. Oh, Astria with the hallucinated probes. Oh, I thought he was gonna like hallucinate probes on the mineral line. So like when he goes to pick up like probes to kill him, he's like, "Yaha!" But they don't exist, sir. Art now knows that the army isn't there though. Another good thing about hiding Phoenixes is that you know where the army isn't. I also know where the army is sometimes. She's at Astria's antsy to move out onto the map. Wow, that was kind of hard to say. Astria's antsy to move out onto the map. Too many Phoenixes for Art, actually. How many does he have right now? Like 5? 6? Yeah, that's definitely like all the Phoenixes you need. Like Phoenixes are going to be so useless against these Colossus, you don't even know. And actually, if you invest too much into Phoenixes, these Colossus can just like walk over his entire army. So definitely has to be a little bit careful here. He's getting his economy back up though. Art, like, shift, control, I, nope, can I do that? Nope, I can't, okay. That's also pretty bad. They're losing the 23 probes thing. But I don't hate this for Art. The Phoenixes can get a lot of damage on. They're definitely gonna scout out the Colossi. And hey, who even knows? He can maybe like throw down another Stargate, transition to Mass Void Ray. That used to be the counter to Colossus. You guys remember? Way back in Heart of the Swarm, it was just like, oh, he did a Mass Void Ray switch, and now my whole army just gets beamed down because Colossus don't zap upwards. Art has to hurry up with the pickups. Seems a little indecisive to me, unfortunately. There he goes. Art also actually doesn't know how he wants to defend. This is kind of what I do criticize Astria for sometimes when I see his games. Well, not to say that he's doing a bad job now. He kind of is actually, but not just because of this instance. You know, sometimes you just kind of generally see him not handle multi-pronged aggression all that well. I mean, he's gonna do another warping of Stalkers, but does he really want to be morphing on them Stalkers? Like, can he just like use the Stalkers he already has? Like, Stalkers in this army are not they are not the way. Stalkers are not the way. The key to success here. Oh, Ashria doesn't have 3. What am I doing? What am I doing? Come on. Get it together, Swagger. Economies are about even so far. Ashria does not want to push Ann out. And again, we've seen... Oh, Ashria's lost 37 probes. Oh my god, I thought Art lost 37. No, no, no. Oh my god, never mind. Oh, wow. Anyways, more probes. Anyways, gonna be going on down. I guess Dark Templar got some damage on or something. I did not see that, but yeah, that's been a decent amount of damage done to Astria. Lot of Stalkers. However, like any amount of charge loss will be able to pretty much nullify that. A lot of Disruptors coming out from Art, which is a mistake. You would really want to be seeing that money be spent on Immortals. To chew through those Immortals, to chew through those Colossus. Blink isn't done, actually. Blink is not done for Astria. Does he really want to face... Does he really want to face Disruptors with no Blink Stalkers? Do you really, though? I don't really think you do. And actually, it is Art's army that's going to get better with time. Like, Stalkers? Are you kidding me? Are you kidding? Like, this is really creative, Astria. Hats off to you, sir, but is that the jobby to success? Is that the key to success here? Oh. Art has one little sneaky DT living out over there. Living his best life. And look, oh, look at this. Art's gonna think he's got some Disruptors. But no, they're hallucinations. They baited out all the Disruption Novas. They didn't even get the hallucinations anyways. Does he have any left? He should have at least a couple. But now Ashria wants to move in. There he goes. Oh, wait, there he goes. Oh, he blinked into it. Oh my god, it's so sugoi. That took out the maximum amount of Stalkers. That one Disruptor hit. Oh my god. Oh, the faking Disruptor. Oh, barely killed in time. And now here we go. Engagement's happening. Now Zealots are getting shredded. Don't get me wrong. But the Disruptor shots are doing so much damage to Astria. Astria, what's happening? Oh my goodness gracious. My god, you guys. He's still going to be chasing. Now, this is where it gets kind of iffy, because chasing this army, you're going to get kited a lot. Yeah, gotta back up there. The Disruption Nova preventing the aggressive blink forward. But still, this is not looking good for Astria. Fourth base for many of these players is practically non-existent. And, as I say that... Proper curse. Why is he making... Oh, why does Art have Stalkers? Probably just residual. Hope he doesn't make any more Stalkers. You don't want to bring Stalker to Disruptor. You want Charge Lot Archon, like Immortal against this. You want to just like smash this thing's face in. See that? See that thing's face? You want to just... Hang on. Why'd you turn away? Come on. Come on. Why do I have to get to cast the curse back to back? See that face? You want to smash that in. Not like play patty cake with it. But I can understand the blink though. Here he goes. I'll probably just like harass a little bit over there, nothing too important. We'll never know though because there's no game heart. And Art found completely 1,000,000,000% out of position. What does Astria want to do with this gift wrap positioning? He wants to kill the Robo and just go back home. Which makes sense. I mean, you don't want to commit too much, right? Yeah. If you lose the army, you lose the game. That's pretty much how life works. And actually, Art kind of ringing around the rose. He's trying to find where the army is. The army is at his fourth base, and unfortunately, he's not going to be able to find it in time. Fourth is going to get rejected. He's going to pick himself up a Disruptor, though, which is pretty nice. And here he goes. He's going to pick on top, start focusing down the Colossi. And one Colossi does go down, the second one as well. And now, the superior army is Art's. There's more Stalkers, more Immortals, more Archons, more Disruptors, more everything. And does Art want to push? I feel like this would be a good time to push. I wouldn't see why not. Yeah, there he goes. He's going to make some Archons and push across the map. Does he have a Warpism? No Warpism, but he's making an Immortal, but no Warpism. So he doesn't want to push, but he's still going pretty far for someone who doesn't want to push. Oh, Art, blink on top of that, blink on top of it, blink. There we go. Yeah, this game's been pretty much just all Art for the time being. This is the Astria's army, guys. 14 minutes in, this is what he has to show for it. Just some Stalkers. Literally just some Stalkers. I mean, I think Art needs to like make a Warpism. At least start probing the map. See what he can find. Or Fleet Beacon. That always works. When ahead, get more ahead. Art, not wanting to take any chances, knows that Astria literally cannot kill him. Equal in army supply, not equal in army value. This army, 1,000,000 times better than that army, like I said. And if you look on Astria's side of the map, there's no Fleet Beacon, there's no like greater tech outside a couple of Disruptors. Upgrades wise, he's even down +3. I mean, Art is just, he seems to have figured out the PvP matchup a lot better than Astria. It does. Ooh, more Dark Temple being worked on in. Where are they? Oh, can't see them. Gotcha. Guess we can't see them. Guess we'll never know. Always be mystery. It'll always be a mystery. Asher wants to move out now on the map. Art, I don't think it's gonna let him. He has a decent amount of vision. Again, vision is everything in the Disruptor matchup. And I actually do applaud this blink from Art. Suspecting the switch off from Colossus into Disruptors. Absolutely brilliant. Sorry I even criticized him. Art, ooh, does he want to get one? Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Does he want to put a Disruptor forward? Ooh, super close. And now you can almost like blink off top of that as soon as they blink away because you know that they use up their blink, but no need. Anyways, Fleet Beacon is done. Mama Ship on the way. Mama Ship requires a very specific response. You can't just rely on your Observer because A, your Observer can die pretty easily, and B, the Mama Ship is still going to tank a huge amount of damage, and the Observer isn't really going to see everything, and it's just a huge mess. Ooh. Gets in a Stalker there. Not too bad. Doesn't know Stalker. That's fine. Arch is asserting his dominance. I mean, I think, in general, PvP is that one matchup where if you're the aggressor, I never really said, I never really like criticized the aggressor. Oh. What that's going on over there? Because the aggressor is the one finding the disruptor shots, finding the openings, blah 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 blah, right? So I don't know, it just always feels better when you're attacking the PvZ. Especially if you have disruptor versus disruptor situations. Because the opportunity to win just keeps on presenting itself over and over and over again. Or rather, the opportunity to get ahead is much more present when you're attacking than when you're defending. At least that's how it feels. Asher actually setting up a pretty cutesy counterattack over here. So, a couple of disruptor shots. It does take 2 to kill a Narcon. So now we're seeing some iffy trades here. Definitely want to keep those alive if possible. And oh, did you see that? I mean, yeah, if you didn't see that before, he definitely not knows about this flanking and group of units here. Definitely, yeah, that's probably just going to attack with third, but Asher is playing this attack out. He's got an Observer, he's got Stalkers, Sentries. I mean, it's going to be pretty hard to defend against that flank if it ever does come to fruition. At the same time, it's also going to be pretty easy. Oh, DT can keep over there. It's going to be pretty easy to kill the main army, so again, little tit for tat. He's going to know that there's going to be an Observer here pretty soon. DT starts slicing and dicing, and they start getting sliced and dash back, and they're like, what? Excuse me? Hello? You're not supposed to be able to see me. Oh, I thought those were more DTs, and I was like, maybe he thought, wait a minute. Am I sure that if they... Maybe I just accidentally shift queued my own units. Stare down. Asher's armor probably wins that. Charizard's are pretty good. But like I said again, the tech for my friend Art keeps on getting better and better. Asher's gonna be so sad. Look at that. He sees the cloak and he's just so... It has to be so disheartening because you know that you are so behind where Art is. And there's no way you can push into it. If you're not going to push into the destruction, yeah, that's basically what's going to happen. You're going to really try and chew through like 50 million Archons worth of health. Here we go. Like I said earlier, Art's we're probably not going to win against this one. Charizard's just way too good. Probably should be seeing another warp in. Oh, DTs. No. Yeah, DTs. Come on, no! You already know there's an Observer there. Oh, come on. Don't be lazy. Just for the thing. Gotcha. So now, here's the plan of Astrea. Just gonna go full-on counterattack mode. If you can't beat the army, don't attack the army. Pretty common sense. But he's gonna go in and attack the army right now. Who shoots first? And it's Astrea, and he just A-moves. Art, what are you doing? Just A-moving on top of the whole army. Why would he... Oh, come... No. No. But it's not gonna matter anyways. Too much else on the mothership. And now the units from Asher are gonna get absolutely massacred. But still though, that was really sloppy. Like, incredibly sloppy. Oh, DT's finally... Ooh, actually, I'm finding no Observers here, so DT's can finally start to do their cleanup. And yeah, Asher. Oh, look at this nice little counterattack from Art here. I'm definitely loving it. He recalled the Observer maybe. From the... Yeah, he recalled that group of units to maybe deal with the fast in the main. That was really good from Asher. Such a complex game this one is. PvP has so many intricacies, guys. I love it. Anyways, Art just preserving gas over he can. Spending a lot of his money. They're hurting for a lot of money too, but that's to be expected. Carriers are expensive. Money is expensive, you guys. And yeah. He's gonna, like Ashria, just now starting his fleet beacon, halfway through done. He has an Oracle for Revelations, and that's really the kind of detection you want against the Mothership, but still. I don't know, guys. As soon as Arctis has to move across the map, I have a hard time seeing how Ashria is planning on defending. He has 4 Archons as his NTR. I mean, it's not bad, but it's not really enough to beat the Golden Armada good, you know? And here he goes. Art not going to give Ashria the time to build on up. Art has just been playing with Ashria this entire series, not giving him anything at all. Oh, DT probably going to go down here, not going to be able to kill the Nexus. Meanwhile, though, yeah, someone's going to have a lot of hell to deal with here. Art is going to go ahead and position himself over to this 5th base location. Just a couple of zealots to clean up this base. And, oh, actually, gonna trade out pretty alright. Yeah, but not actually gonna be enough. Okay, makes sense. And that is probably gonna get cancelled. Just portioning off your army when you already have so little to work with is so difficult. Actually, I'm just hoping for the miracle disruptor shots. Blows up all the Archons, and then the carriers fall out of the sky, and the disruptors blow it up too. That's like the dream. However, there's a reason why it is called the dream. Oh, maybe it's just gonna go for the base race. I don't know. Yeah, I mean, Ashria knows that Art is like all the way over here. Right? He's gonna go for the base race. I think Art should at least take down one of the bases before going back. He can't just suddenly have nothing, right? Because you know he's just gonna recall. Maybe he should just send the mothership back. No, keep the mothership here, recall his units, defend, and then recall back to being the aggressor. That would be really cool. Probably not the easiest to think about that in the heat of the moment, though. And probably will not be able to see it. But we'll see. This is probably the best bet Ashria ever has. Some Tempest in production might be able to seal the deal eventually. Probably not, though. Already so many more Nexi on the way. For Art has to make sure to save some of his probes, though. There they are. But oh, Ashria found them. That kind of sucks. Oh, speaking of finding stuff, hello. I've never wanted to storm anything so bad in my life. I don't know what it is. Where are those Tempests? So these are going to be the lifeline. Ashria has managed to barely cheat out 2 Tempests. And these 2 Tempests are going to be what picks away all the carriers, all the mothership, and wins in the game. Actually, 3 Tempests. So, that's the plan. Ooh, actually, the carriers can get on top of that, and it won't quite be the plan anymore, now will it? Oh, he's gonna drop Archons on top of it! Okay, so, yeah, Tempests are actually super delicate now. Look at that, they have like the health of a Phoenix. Even less than the health of a Phoenix, I bet, actually. Marginally more, maybe? And they're armored, so they take extra damage. And look, Art can actually just... carriers can just kind of like get on top of Tempest if given enough time. Art is desperately I mean, Ashria, this is Ashria. This whole game is represented by this right here, Ashria. Just attacking with all of his probes and everything, trying to kill Art before Art kills him. And yeah. Oh. Yep. Tempest does not attack, so it does end up escaping from those carriers. I would love to see a recall coming down right about now. That is what I would love to see. You don't really want to lose your main, but it's not attacking the main, so I guess no need to recall. Honestly, your army is good enough that you can recall. See, but if you recall half, you still risk it, because that's half your army, you know? Oh, well, I guess you're recalling half anyways. Though, not quite so intentional. Alright, guess he killed that DT that was not there. Oh, and here we go. The final engagement. Ashria can't really run away from this one. He hallucinates a Colossus, and he runs away from this one. Never mind. He's just gonna go ahead and retreat for now, but again, can't really run away. GG is called. And Art, 2-0 lead against one of the best players in Sonic Aftermath. Ashria, I feel you, man. PvP is hard. PvP sucks. PvP is kind of difficult. I feel ya. I don't blame you, man. But it's fine. You still got 3 more games to prove your worth. Let's see what he brings in. I gotta give my voice a little bit of a rest here, but other than that, should be rocking and rolling. Looks like we're almost ready to rock and roll. It's potentially the final game. Can Astrea bring it back against Art? Gonna be a toughie, guys. I'm not gonna lie, it's gonna be a toughie, but not impossible. Not impossible. We've definitely seen the makings of a good player from Astrea. We definitely see him put up some sort of offense against Art, you know, but still. I'm feeling this one's Art. But you never really know with StarCraft 3. You never really know. So, we'll see. Quickly here. Okay. Alright, I think we're all set. Let's go ahead and introduce our players, folks. Spawning in the top left hand position of Year Zero. It is the pink Protoss player, Art. And his opponent spawning in the top right hand position of Year Zero. It is the yellow Protoss player, or rather orange, I guess, Astrea. Who's being a little bit of a cheeky monkey. Gonna go ahead and go up. I guess not. Wait. Super delay. Wait. What? Why would. What is happening? That's a very delayed gateway, isn't it? Yeah, that gateway is like a good 30-ish seconds away from Art's gateway. Huh. I guess he wanted to try something sneaky. But then decided against it. That has to be my best guess. Yeah, that's my best guess. Oh, he forgot to send down a probe, maybe. Ah, and then he like thought he sent down a probe, and it's gonna be delayed anyway. Then it's got more delayed, and oh, something horrible like that. But not going for a second gateway either. Oh, maybe he's going for it right now. Art playing as standard as ever. Just he doesn't want to take any risks here. And yeah, Astrea not going for that second gateway. Just going for a gateway, cyber. Maybe into a Nexus, but he has a lot of gas, so maybe he wants to do maybe some sort of weird Stargate-based cheese. Whatever it is, I don't get the vibe that Astrea really wants to spend too much time in this game. I mean, one gateway is not that many gateway, as a matter of fact, and Art is seeing all of this 24/7. He knows exactly what is going on, and he's gonna have a very particular response to that, which happens to be make stalkers kill the nerd. And you know what? Sometimes that's not really all you need. Let's see how it turns out for him. He may just actually be going for a Nexus. Just doesn't want to risk any shenanigans whatsoever. Wouldn't be too surprised, actually. Wouldn't be too surprised. Stalker coming out over there. I mean, what is Astrea? He's got a lot of gas. No doubting that. He's got a Robo in his main. Okay. Oh, did Art scout it? No. Ooh, actually, Art not coming up to scout the pylon. Ah, of course, because he wants his own pylon. Ah, of course. Brilliant. Then makes a weird-sided Heptagon, scouts out the Robo, and knows what is good in the hood. And yeah, actually let this finish too, so I'm not sure if that was a mistake, but one less pylon. And Stargate is going to be the response from Art. I like this a lot, because Stargates shut down Robo play pretty well. You're going for Immortals, well, you make a Phoenix, and then your whole push gets shut down. Is basically the gist of it. And oh shit! Oh my god, I knew it! I knew a Robo didn't make sense. I was like, maybe some sort of weird Stargate stuff. That is some weird Stargate stuff right there. Astrea's like, nuh-uh, you can't see what's going on. You can't see Schnitzel. He's gonna make a shield battery in the main bay. Oh, Astrea just went full Astrea on himself. My goodness. You know what's worse than Robo against Stargate? One Stargate against two Stargate. It's gonna be so bad, you guys. It's gonna be so bad. I promise you, this is gonna be like the worst thing ever for freaking Art if it gets figured out. No, for Art if he doesn't figure this out. It's gonna be so bad. Thankfully, he's not making Phoenix. He's gonna make an Oracle. He's gonna go across the map. He's gonna zap a couple of Zapper-redos, blah 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 blah, and then sometime later you get a kid. Wait, no, that's a different thing. He's gonna go across the map. He's gonna zap for probes and be like, ah, shit, that's a lot of Phoenix. That is an astonishing amount of Phoenix. Thankfully, he's making Twilight Council. He's sending his Oracle straight across, so he's gonna run straight into the Phoenixes. No, he's been duped. No, it's a double Stargate, because how the hell else do you have two Phoenixes at this point in the game? Oh, did you see that? No. Yes, he sees it now. He sees 3 Phoenixes. Yeah, this is like a no-way situation. He gets 2 probes, I think. No, he actually gets 3-ish probes there, and he knows exactly what's going on. He has to be super careful, super defensive. Blink is already on the way. He has a decent amount of stalkers already. Gotta get those in position, though. Gotta get those in position. And I'm not sure Astria's Phoenixes are gonna do all that much. Art's gonna send his Phoenix. The hallucination does scout the real things, which something poetic about that, but not really something I can decipher right now. And has to just be careful of the Phoenixes. Here he goes. Oh, good rotation from Art. Gonna go ahead and push him away from now. And what is the follow-up here from Astria? Is he really going to commit to Phoenixes? I mean, you've already committed so hard to Phoenixes. I don't see why not, but I guess he just wants to have that many, and he's gonna throw it on his robo and try and make just a game out of this. Now the problem is, how does Art capitalize on his situation? I mean, you know your opponent has a lot of Phoenixes that they can't really use, but on the other hand, it's not like you can just move across the map. Your Phoenix is gonna lift up your whole middle line, life's gonna be bad. Trade the Phoenix for a Stalker, not too shabby if your name is Art. Not quite gonna get the other one as well. And yeah, that should pretty much be the end of the Phoenix harass. That's kind of sad, kind of a sad ending. If Astria ends up losing this one, this is like, you know, not much is going on, and the damage Phoenix is gonna go ahead and go down. Now, 2 Phoenixes you're not scared of at all. I wouldn't be surprised if Art went across the map. He has Blink. I mean, why not? At this point, you know. Yeah, I mean, yeah, you know you have Blink. You know your opponent definitely does not have Blink. You know you just killed a lot of tech of your opponent. But again, in typical Art fashion, just being super defensive, not budging an inch. Not gonna take an inch more of damage from this Phoenix. It's not gonna do anything that may even jeopardize another probe loss. And Astria's is gonna fly around with his Phoenixes, feel kind of sad, and get on with his life. Though I would have loved to see. Oh my god, what if he just blinked into the main? That'd be so cool. Yeah, it's like, oh, Phoenix right there, blink, 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 blink. How would you even deal with that? You wouldn't. That's how you would. Anyways, here's a cool thing. Astria's like, hey, you know what you think is over? My Stargazer asked me, what if I make 2 more oracles? And the answer to that Art probably has is, bring it on, comrade. Look at this Art. Art knows. Does Art just know Astria? Do they run into each other on ladder a lot? He's just like not trying. He's like not trying anything. Art is like the super unassuming. It's like putting a bull in a china shop and closing the door, then opening it up and finding out that it's like being dusted. Like, Art has like just no budge whatsoever. He has like the most chill in the entire world. And like Astria is stuck trying like crazy stuff, like, oh, maybe if I make 2 more oracles, you know, it'll happen. He actually canceled the oracles. He's like not even confident in them. Or maybe he lost them. No, he didn't lose them. It's okay, it's okay. Third base on the way for our friend Art, and he's just gonna ride his advantage. Now, double Immortal production is a little bit weird. I hope it's not. It's gonna be double Stargate. It's gonna be double. Can I talk? Yes, thank you. Gonna be double Disruptor actually, but yeah, gonna be just a quick Immortal push for now. Do you know what this reminds me of? Remember that time where there was like 14 goddamn robos in like the beginning of the tournament when Astria had just like made a million robos? Guys, that was loco, right? Am I being loco, or is that just loco? Astria's pushing out with an army that's probably just meant to die. There's no War Prism. There's like 3-4 units per buffer. I mean, I don't think that this is a very a well-fated push. He's gonna get on top of this. There's a lot of damage in this army, and Astria would be wise to just head on back right now. There he goes, heading on home, saying no thank you, keep that evil away from my face. And actually, it's gonna be Colossus, double Colossus production coming out from Astria. Art, I think, is not going to give him the time. Look at this army. Look at this army. I mean, here's how Art knows he can push. Not only did he kill a bunch of Phoenixes, that was a big commitment from Astria, and he knew that Astria didn't get much damage. He saw Astria's army. He saw 4 Immortals and, like, nothing else. But in typical Art fashion, he's going to stay back home and defend. Well, not completely, I guess. Okay, so not complete. He's gonna send out his stalkers to try and find some damage wherever he can. I don't like it though. He's being so skittish. He's being so skittish. Like, imagine if he like attacked right now. Astria would be so dead, and there would be nothing he could do about it. There would be nothing he could do about his being dead. Well, let's see. sees the Colossus. Now the tricky thing is, when you're facing Astrea, you don't know if that's a real Colossus or you don't really know if that's a, you know, a little sentry-induced Colossus. Oh my God! Did you see that? Remorseless photon cannon just zoop, boom, dead. Are these Archons? Yeah, those are Archons in there. Alright. So it's gonna Archon and charge shots in the main base. I like it. I like it a lot. Great map. Can we appreciate the map vision from Art? Pretty good. And again, just poking around. Pretty unassuming guy, actually. Art is running home with this army, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, just running home with that. And gonna harass on this side over here. He just pretty... Oh, shit. Oh, no. Oh, Art, he sees it. You have to recall. No. Oh, there's no blink. Oh my God, but there's Phoenixes. He has to recall. But the... Oh, but the Stalkers will catch him. Go, 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 go. Ooh. Barely. Barely, barely. The position from Astrea is very defensive, and actually, he's actually up in armor supply, so not really much that Art can do to him. And yeah, this army says no to Stalkers so hard. Astrea, or rather Art, meanwhile, on this other side of the map. Oh, hang on, let me just quickly do some stuff. Adjust my back. Okay. Yeah, Astrea actually gonna move across the map. His army is actually a lot bigger than that of Art's. Now, to be fair, some of that is in Phoenixes, but not really all that much. So this is like solid army supply. Now it's suitable. I think 99% of Astrea's armies can just be defeated with enough charge lots. Is the problem? Art is making this too complicated for himself. Just make a million charge lots and go for a surround, right? Nope. 300 little disrupted Nova over there. It's fine. Happens to everybody. A very technical army from Astrea. I am actually nervous for Art here. He does have 4 bases. Less nervous. He has a flank setting up. Exactly what you want against this army. Kind of hard to flank with the rocks over there. Gets a nice shot on that Immortal. But Astrea is starting to get a little antsy. Wants to move forward a little bit. Art just so patient. But Astrea is starting to get a little bit impatient as well. And here he goes. Is he going to go for the Sandwich-Iruni? Astrea sees it. No! Art! What are you do? Oh no, that could have been beautiful. Okay, so he put in half his army and it died, and now he's gonna put in the rest. Oh, Art, what is this? What is this? I believed in you. I swear, if this is because of F2A, I'm gonna cry. I'm gonna cry so much. And now he has Phoenixes to lift up the disruptors of Art. That could have been so good. That could have been so. Oh, what a waste. GG is called, and Astrea is gonna win that game. But man, if I don't feel bad that Art lost that one. Look at this. Look at this. He just donated half of his army. Like at the beginning, he was just like, here, take it. And then he just lost the rest of it. Ah. That's okay. Still got my positive attitude. Blech. Alright, that's okay. I'm just gonna sulk and be sad for a little bit. We'll wait until the next game. But man, if that ain't just a shame. Man, that feels bad. Whoa. I think the Colossi in Colossi in PvP. The Colossi is still very powerful. They have good splash damage. They do really good against Zealots. But overall, like I was saying, like 99% of Astrea's armies loses to the standard play. Just like Charged Out Archon Immortal would have like absolutely destroyed that Colossus army. Colossi gets surrounded very easily. And also they have problems when they don't have enough meat behind them. Especially in PvP. Oh my gosh, yeah. When Colossi don't have enough meat in PvP, they die super fast. But other than that, they're pretty good. So a map like Year Zero is a pretty good map to do it on when you can have, you know, ledges to abuse to buy yourself more time to get more Colossus, you know. And as long as you don't go super boss level on Colossus, they can supplement your army pretty well, apparently. Alright. Let's go and introduce our players spawning in the bottom right-hand position of Cyber Forest. Finally putting a game on the map. It is an Orange Protoss player, Astrea. And his opponent spawning in the top left-hand position of Cyber Forest. Still on match point, but losing last game in kind of a wonky, weird fashion. It is the pink Protoss player, Art, who maybe needs to learn to be a little bit more aggressive in my eyes. Sniper, as you look at this point swag, now we have a series. Yeah, the typical, you know, like someone's absolutely dominating and somebody wins a game. Now we have a series. And Astrea, for the first time in his life probably, is gonna go ahead and wall off this main ramp over here. I mean, maybe he learned that adepts are scary. Maybe, just maybe. Or maybe he's just like, maybe there's like the ultimate mind game, like, oh, you should make adepts, oh, you should make adepts, oh, you should make adepts, look how open I am. And then the one match that he knows that they're going to make adepts to try and punish him, he makes a full wall off, gets 2 stalkers, and boom! Freaking kills the goddamn adept, moves across the map, wins the game, whips out his dong, smacks the keyboard with it, puts it back, sells the keyboard for $1 million, you guys. $1 million. That's more than Maru. That's more than Maru ever made in his life. That's more than TY ever made in his life. That's more than any pro player has ever made in their life playing StarCraft. I mean, goddamn. That is dominant, you guys. That is alpha as F. Oh, it's gonna stretch out just a little bit. Oh, as we move on into this mid-game portion. What is this Zealot doing? Astrea, why are you making a Zealot? Astrea, why did you send cancels these Zealots? I do not understand. Oh, because he wanted to maybe kill the probe. I don't know. Anyways, 1 Stargate coming up from Astrea, but we've heard that tale before. It's gonna be more than 1 Stargate, especially considering how many freaking 1 gateways he has. And look, Proxy Paladin over here, probably gonna go for another Stargate. That's what this is for. That's 1,000,000% what this is for. Astrea is pulling out all the stops. I'm not sure Art is going to be able to find all the stops after Astrea pulled them all out. It's going to be an amazing series. Watch, this is like the 1 game in Art's life that he decides to go for a Dark Shrine. And he just absolutely ends up destroying face with it. Oh, but there's a Robo here. So, Robo and Stargate. The Stargate maybe is just for show? No, Robo is... Robos have reason. Robos have reason. Art's gonna get his Nexus, and now he has to do everything in his power to defend it. His Phoenixes, though. Maybe he wants to, like, lift up the Phoenix from... Lift up, like, if, let's say, Art's making Immortals, maybe he wants to lift up the Immortals from Art, or something weird like that, and then his Immortal, he'll have an Immortal advantage, but it seems like a lot of effort just to make 1 Stargate, 1 Phoenix to do that. But it's not gonna be 1 Stargate, 1 Phoenix. Oh, here he goes. Oh my god, that sucks even more. Art definitely sees the Phoenix, and now the Phoenix isn't going to be able to deny the Scout. It sees the 1 gateway, it sees the jank-ass nature of this. He would love to get a confirmation on that natural, and he does with that pylon. And now he's just going to be full-on defend, defend, defend. Yeah, and here we go, he's going to go for a very gateway-focused defense, which I think is exactly what you want. You don't want to make Immortals, they're going to get lifted by the Phoenixes, so just make a bunch of stuff on the ground. You can lift a couple of stuff on the ground, but that's generally not too much of an issue. Oh, he's going to lift the Sentry? No. He's not. Now here's the thing, Art also knows that there's no 3rd or natural base, and if there is a 3rd and it's so behind, then he shouldn't even care about it. So, he should just be on full-on defense mode right now, and I think Blink is like the perfect thing he could go for here. The absolute most perfectest thing in the world, right? And of course, Immortals, you can say counter Blink, but then why would you even want the Phoenix in the first place? Think about it, like, if you're making Phoenixes to try and catch Immortals, and your opponent just goes Blink, why even make the Phoenixes? I mean, I guess they still are kind of useful. It adds some tech and complexity to your build, but damn if this does not feel like Astrea is just kind of making it up as he goes along. Not to say that's a bad thing. I know, okay, I sound like I'm super shitting on Astrea right now. I promise I'm not. He's 1,000,000 times better than I ever will be. But still, you know, you gotta... His brain is an enigma. That's just what this is. I'm just jealous. That's it. Alright. The push from Astrea starting looks very similar to the push we saw in game number 3, where it's just like a couple of Immortals and like the bare amount of meat behind it. And yeah, there's just so much stuff here. I don't like 1 Zealot probably shuts this all down, doesn't it? Oop, there he goes. 2 preemptive force fields gonna buy him some time 3 gateways finished on up. It's gonna be an amazing defense. So Chrono's a warp gate, not Blink. Blink's about to finish up, so I can see why. Send some stalkers to the main to defend against Phoenixes. Phoenixes equals defended. And now Astria shamefully takes his natural base. Now Art's probably just gonna sit back on 2 bases, very cautious to take a 3rd base and let Astria get back in this game. But I think even Art knows that a good, well-placed, well-timed attack is sometimes just the best option to do. And I think after seeing how passive that Astria is going to be, he probably should know that, oh, he doesn't want to reveal Blink just yet. Ooh, that's pretty cool. He should probably know that it is time to move across the map. Oh, come on, Art. There he goes. Gonna get... Oh, actually, that's so unlucky. Holy shit, half the stalkers attacked this one, half the stalkers attacked that one. My god, can you get... Does it get any worse than that? Does it really? Astria, for some reason, is still out on the map. Over here, 3 Immortals, 1-shot Stalkers, so I can see why. But man, imagine this guy just warps in a couple of, like, Zealots, brings it from the main, and just goes. Oh my god, Astria is playing with fire here, but maybe just trying to abuse the fact that Art is being extremely passive. Just so passive, you know? And look, he's gonna try and come up the ramp! Whoa, what a ballsy guy! Gonna go ahead and set the force fields down before they're too late. And he's gonna try and push now is Astria, but immediately backs on up. He should know, you should know better. Are basically just like giving Astria a quick slap on the wrist like tisk tisk tisk. Astria, not Astria. No, it's Astria. I'm like 90,000,000% sure it's Astria. No, Astria? Is it really Astria? Oh, come on, Art. You put these in your main for a reason. Come on. Come on. Oh my god, it's Astria. You know what? He will forever and for always, of all time, be Astria. Because that's his name. And I don't care what anyone says. I don't even care what Astria says. His name is Astria. And everyone will learn to respect my choices in life. Alexander says, thanks for the stream. Absolutely my pleasure. I love that you guys are having fun. That is good enough for me. And yeah, let's get back to this. As soon as this charge finishes, I'm pretty sure Astria's gonna have a horrible time. Then again, Blink Stalkers really do suck the more the game goes on, so has to be careful. Astria just feels like he's overstaying his welcome by so much. Like, do you really think this army staying out in here will be able to take on whatever Astria has preparing? That is way too much in the main. Oh, gonna go ahead and pick up a Phoenix though, so what the hell do I know? Maybe it's lulling Astria into like a false sense of security, like, ah, is that it? Don't do that. And he's gonna push out now, and finally Astria says, alright, I think this guy has learned his lesson and is gonna back on up home. But, look at this, he got 17 probe worth of damage during the whole thing. I mean, that ain't nothing. That's about as nothing as something gets. That's about as not nothing as something gets. Oh, he can totally blink on top of that. Oh my god. 2 different kinds of players here. Did he see it? Oh my god, I think Art saw that. Is he hunting? Oh my god, it's just barely missed it. Oh, he's just coming around once we have to get a good engagement. He's just being so passive. I don't know. Here he goes. The Disruptor Job is going to go and happen in the natural base. Is he going to react to it? That answer is no. And how? You can't really break that, can you? No, you can't. I mean, you can try, but your time to break Astria was when he was pushing you and was mightily overextended. Now is the time to kind of reevaluate life decisions. Scouts the second Robo. Yeah, he knows it's a proxy Robo now, right? Because he... Oh, well. I mean, yeah, I guess he already knew, but that's okay. Alright, we have a game on our hands, folks. +2 attack is starting on up. Astria, in typical Astria fashion, not going for that upgrades. WCS says it Astria. See, I say Astria too, because it's Astria. Astrea would be like... That actually sounds a lot better, but still, it's Astria! Art again with the macro advantage. Now it's Astria who wants to push once more. 1 Colossus with range. Not pretty sure that that whole debacle of making the Colossus worth it if you're only going to have 1. And again, more charge lots, less problems. Art is setting up a nice concave, just trying to cover all his bases, see where Astria might be coming from. Oopsies. Oh, I guess that was just a mistake. Anyways, Astria posturing to push, otherwise known as the P2P in layman's terms. And just gonna go ahead and blink away for now. Is Astria gonna chase? Yeah, Astria's gonna get chase. Get baited. Oh, wait, oh! Art, stop chasing! Oh no. Oh, he has to get the... Where's he going? Places? Yeah. Okay, I guess he's gonna go straight into the natural. But then he has like pretty much nothing to hold this, right? Well, he has a lot less anyways. Oh my goodness, here we go. Is there any blink on these stalkers? No blink on the stalkers. But huge whiffs on the disruptors. Blink and kill it, blink and kill it, blink and kill it. Whatever, it's fine. He just kept it in the middle. Wait, he didn't even counterattack? Art, what are you... Oh my god. Okay, I guess he's gonna go for the surround. Here we go. Oh boy. I don't know about this, guys. Whatever happened to the good old make a billion charge lot strategy? Whatever happened to the classics? I don't know. Maybe I'm just getting old. Astria does not have a natural base behind this. He got the third, but again, down in upgrades. Disruptors are gonna start to counter the hell out of him. He has a bunch of stalkers when he doesn't have blink with them. I mean, it's kind of looking a little ugly. Ooh. Gonna get caught over here. Art's gonna blink away. Gonna take this third base over here. Backing that position a little bit more. Definitely less ramp and more surface area. Definitely what you want to be seeing if you're facing off against Colossus. But it's only Colossus. Wait, Colossuses? Yeah, Colossuses. Oh, but... Okay, yeah, that's fine. One Colossus does not exist in for the fight for the time being. I don't know why. Just get some charge shots. I mean, you see so many stalkers. Like 2 rounds of charge shots. I know I'm saying charge shots so much, but guys, seriously, just charge shots. Oh my god. Oh my god. The shot. Oh, the Novas. Ooh, good little juke there from Astria, but still painful to watch. Being very accurate with his disruption Nova is exactly what you want to be seeing. And here he goes. Art thinks it's time to push. Me thinks it's time to... Oh. Bless you. There's a little disruptor sneeze there. Yeah. This is how you know someone has like a million billion disruptors. They just like start doing it like whenever they want. Does he have an observer in this army? No, he does not. So he does not know that Astria knows literally exactly what the sneaky snake's trying to do. And he's slowly picking away the army. And he's gonna pick on forward. Here he goes. A couple of disruptor Novas. A little bit too much there. And he's gonna go ahead and have to back on out. Gonna lose the disruptor as well. Look at this. Oh my god, the vision for Astria is just insane. Like I said, vision OP. Vision super OP. There you go. Is he actually gonna get another one? Yes, he is. Disruption Nova number 2. Gets some more stalkers. I mean, Astria's not even researching Blink. Is there a warp prism with this? No, there isn't. It's just... Okay, just more stalkers. That's okay. That's fine. It's disruptive. It's disruptive, so I can understand it now. Colossus drop for Astria. I love it, but it's not what's gonna get him back into this game, unfortunately. 3 Phoenixes does not pick up all those disruptors. Blink away, just playing so patiently. There's no more disruptors left for Astria. There's one. The army's looking kind of pitiful. There's a Colossus in the natural of Astria, but Art, but somehow I don't think that Art really minds. Astria's natural goes down, and he is in a world of the Lord. The Lord. There we go. Gets the thing. Blinks on top. Oh my god! Blinks. Okay, when I say blink on top, guys, that generally means blink on top in time. It's like a very implied, implicit in time whenever I say blink on top. That was not in time. That was not in time. Process goes down, so that's good. Up. Awkward. But now this disruptor knows better, right? Yeah, you saw him bet. You saw the disruptor back up. And now we're gonna get into a base race sort of scenario. Still no blink. Actually, finally researching blink and getting that dark shrine. Okay, yeah, you can respect your choices. Oh, 2 at one time. Disrupt shot tickles its own disruptor and is like, hey, I see you. Up, Astria. What? Why are you? Okay, good. He was targeting the pylon for a second. I was like, that is not what you want to be doing, actually. And there we go. Both players are in full-blown base trade mode. I think the more disruptors this guy gets out, the better. A Scarecrow says Colossi. Oh, hey, Scarecrow. How's it going? Oh, he's gonna recall. Bad idea. Bad idea. Whoa, wait. Good idea? No, bad, wait. Okay idea? bad idea. I think Art's gonna win. Art quadruples the armor spine, and folks, I think we have a winner of this whatever's MVP Cup. Look at this. Ash just force feeding him out of his own main. He's so desperate to stay alive. Look at this. He's gonna blink on top though. I think the writing's on the wall for Ashbury. I think he knows it too. It's just hard to accept after coming this far that PvP will be your downfall. But PvP gets us all, folks. GG is called, and Art wins his lion's share of $216.50. Folks, I have to go here. I'm running a little bit late for something, but thank you so much for everyone who's tuning on in. Thank you so much for having me as your host. I had a blast with you guys. I hope you guys had a blast with me too. I got a JD Spaghetti here, but it's been great, you guys. My name is Swagar. You're watching Alpha XSE2, and be sure to tune on in. Make sure to follow us so you know when we go live if you want to see more events like this. And yeah, I'll catch you guys later. Mwah.